thanks, Iggy. Good to be back. Good to be back. Yeah, it's been quite a week. Quite a week indeed. But hey, we're here. I'm kind of hyped about this game. The more I read about it, and the more I look into it, the more excited I was to play it. So glad I'm getting to do it. Little unfortunate I didn't get a schedule out this week, but it happens. I kind of had a feeling that maybe I'd be a little dodgy this week. So all right, audio looks decent. Let's go ahead and get her started. Awate Amiki, my name is Faustus Marius Incitatus, the true consul of Rome, the favorite horse of the god Emperor Caligula. I hope you are having a fantastic week so far. Getting into the spirit of the season. Hopefully no Christmas music disrupting anything. Keep her on ice for a couple more days at least. I'm in a pretty good mood tonight, actually. I had a pretty decent day at work. I was actually working at the ranch today. They had a special event, and it was easy. It was easy. It was just a lot of walking around. That was it. And I can do walking around. I can do walking. I can do cantering, galloping, perhaps. But yeah. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good one. So, tonight, checking out the Seance of Blake Manor. This is, looks like a really, well, I don't want to say well-built. We'll judge that for ourselves, but, yeah, looks like a really cool idea, at least for a mystery. I'm feeling like a mystery with a touch of the supernatural, so I'm not sure, but I think this is going to kind of be focused on the spiritualists of the late 19th century, which is a fascinating topic. So we might actually be doing some history tonight. We'll see. Yeah, just the whole spiritualism fad in the late 19th, early 20th centuries, and all of the absolutely batshit magic tricks that they did to be taken seriously. And yeah, I think that's what we're gonna get. So it may be possible that there's nothing paranormal going on at all. Maybe that's your job, is you just need to explain all of the paranormal shit. Good for you, trying to unfuck my sleeping. I saw that. I was wondering if you were going to be around tonight, so hopefully that's going well, Chitao. But yeah, let's go ahead and get her started. Wow. Content warning: the Seance of Blake Manor is a gothic folk horror, and as such, touches on a lot of the human tragedies experienced throughout history. Really, a lot of them. Would you say most of them? How many tragedies we gonna get tonight? Every effort has been taken to find a balance between authenticity and sensitivity with the language used. The player's discretion is advised. Oh. Whew. Okay. That's kind of on the loud end for me. Just bring the master volume down. Probably bring the music too. And then we'll turn it up a scotch on the OBS side here. Alright. Yeah, let's run mode, tutorial mode. Want to hold or tap to progress tutorials. Want to hold or toggle the run button. Let's go for toggle there. It's between draw and dot or to draw and dot to dot mode for sigils. Oh god. Sigil drawing speed. Oh boy. Oh boy. My hand's gonna slip. We're going to summon some very special demons, you know. It's like the time I tried to summon Yini and just ended up getting the actual Lamash too. That was not a fun night. I'm still not walking right. Interface. Ooh, can mess with FOV? Yeah, this all looks fine. Oh boy, time for incantations with Incitatus. I like it. I like it. Behold the sun! Ah. Fine. Vignette, 10%. Oh, is that... Why is this not doing anything? Okay, we're gonna just believe that, Alright, let's look at the controls here. Got WASD, control crouch, shift sprint, detective vision with space. Oh, and there's a quick save button. Maybe we quick save before we draw our sigils. Alright. Dude's looking like a Giga Chad. It's too late, Satan. I have already depicted myself as the Giga Chad, and you as the Soy Demon. Start a new game. Yes. Dublin, Ireland, 1897.
Mr. Ward!
Aesthetic.
I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara.
Wow. Oh, that is on the ass end of nowhere.
Yesterday, a guest went missing.
Western coast of
A young
Ireland
woman
is
named Evelyn
nothing.
Dean.
Evelyn Dean,
Everyone here
hello.
carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure.
Why are you sure of that?
This envelope contains £200. Please, sir.
That's a heavy
accept
envelope.
this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you. There's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honorable man, a steadfast investigator, and, perhaps most importantly, godly.
Aha.
I
Your
pray
mama
for
called
the
me
girl
godly
that
last
this is
night.
true.
Seance of Blake Manor. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. This is gonna be a good one, I think. Day 1 Friday, October 29th, 11 p.m. in the Blake Manor courtyard. Very intelligible Irish for being out in the boonies, right?
Evelyn Dean,
Evelyn Dean.
daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean.
Aha.
I wonder if my employer hired me because of my past with her father.
Aha.
Or maybe they don't know of her father's involvement in my brother's death.
Yeah, probably. I mean... I mean, a sane person would not hire you if they knew about that.
I suppose that too will become clear in time.
Uh-huh. That too will become clear in time when I get my revenge. Gates, look. The manor is miles from Gofford, miles from anywhere. Without a horse, there is nowhere to go. Oh, that actually progressed time. Interesting. It's 11:01. You stared at the gate for a whole minute. Press shift to run. Press control to toggle crouching. Hello? Oh, I thought that was a crow.
Is somebody there?
It was a crow! He's a very thorough investigator. Yeah. Cute classic Halloween music entrance, notably the organ one. Oh, what in hell! I can't. I'm seeing things. Ooh. We are 1 minute in and you are already hallucinating, buddy. The lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. Still, perhaps I will ask, is there any freaky crow man that happens to live here? Maybe down in the basement? That's right, here's washerwoman. Check all the evidence you find in the records. Press 2 to access the records. Okay. Oh, we're calling that a washerwoman. Okay. Records contain a catalog of all the evidence Ward has gathered during his investigation. Some evidence can be examined or analyzed for further information. You can examine your hiring letter, for example. Okay. Oh, I see, so we can discuss her. Thought I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain out front of the manor. Built on conquered land by Edward Blake in 1655. Ah. It's just like, man, I don't think even the English really went out far west like this. Map of the region. It's dated but fit for purpose. My luggage. Hastily packed. Photograph of Miss Evelyn Dean. She looks to be in her 20s. Yeah, let's examine. Okay, that is quite a necklace she's got going on there. Do we notice anything else? Maybe this crest or something on the... I guess that's an armoire she's leaning against or something like that? Hiring letter, let's see. Yeah. Oh, okay, so this is just the intro stuff. Sincerely a concerned party. Alright. Well, I mean, the laundry's definitely there. A not uncommon centerpiece at a place such as this. Yeah, I mean, the laundry is definitely there. Damp garment. Something in the fountain where I thought I saw that woman. A shawl? Okay, so maybe. Got a bad feeling about this place. Oh, are we just realizing this now? Oh. It looks like we have the cardinal directions marked on this fountain. South-facing entryway. Definitely what you want. Definitely what you want. Probably doesn't matter as much in Ireland, but if you're in a snowy environment, you definitely want that south-facing entryway. The snow melts so much faster. Alright. Yes. Let's bumblefuck around the grounds instead of going inside. Because video games. Hello. A bronze statue of a lady. It's not that old. A few years, perhaps? Dedication to Mary Blake, the Marquess's wife. Okay. Though taken from us too soon, she will live on in our hearts and lives through her kind and charitable deeds. Okay. Mary Blake, deceased, evidence, idolized wife. Okay. Oh. Oh, is the master of the house doing like some psycho shit where he's gonna make Evelyn Dean cosplay as Mary, and yeah, I can already see it. I can already see it. Hell yeah, it's gonna look at us sooner or later. Oh yeah. Oh, you know it. Stables. Locked. I can hear horses in the distance. The manor stables, perhaps? What are the horses doing at 11:04 p.m.? It's prime time for horsing around. Barrel! Hey! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here's the big break in our investigation. A barrel of rusty-colored rainwater. No, dip your head in. Horse is probably spooked by the lighting. Yeah, they're probably not having a great time. Probably not having a great time. Alright. Suppose we've been out in the rain for 5 minutes. We're now thoroughly soaked, so yeah. Let's track wet footprints all over the hotel. I should check with the front desk for any information on Miss Dean's whereabouts. Time is of the essence if you are to solve the mystery of Blake Manor. Time advances when Ward interacts with objects and characters, so I noticed. You have until midnight tonight to resolve the mystery of Miss Dean's departure. You will be free to further explore the manor in coming days. Huh. Oh, wow, we have the old jack-o'-lanterns made out of rutabagas. That's awesome. Time to shake ourselves dry all over the fancy furniture. Iggy knows what's up. Alright, so maybe I don't investigate the jack-o'-lanterns. That's cool. That's like the original Samhain tradition. I think I'm saying that right, Samhain? There's nobody around. I could ring the reception bell or spend a moment taking in the place first. You record your goals and progress in the mystery map. Press 1 to access this. Oh. You've unlocked a mystery. You should investigate it. I've arrived at the manor to confirm if Miss Dean was here and, if no longer present, was the manner of her leaving cause for concern. Okay. Each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information for your investigation. Leads provide guidance and avenues of investigation. Selecting a connection reveals context for why two nodes are connected. Okay. I must have been summoned here for a reason. Sure. I should ring the bell so that I can speak to the manager and check in. Alright. The telegraph room. There's a faint smell of burnt paper in the air in here. Ooh, were we too slow? Did they burn some documents while we were out messing around in the front yard? I bet they did. I bet they did. I'm a detective. We're going to snoop, goddammit. No? Nothing interesting? Ink and envelopes. Ink and envelopes, presumably for writing letters. Alright. How about the typewriter? It's been used. Used to type up incoming messages for the guests. Ooh, we can listen. Yeah, let's listen in the vent. I can hear nothing. What was that? Oh, I am not going to attempt Gaelic. Could have sworn this page was blank, but instead there is something here in Irish. If only the language hadn't been taken from us. If only I knew what the hell this meant. Aha. Well, surely someone knows. The telegram machine. A voltaic pile battery. There's nothing I can see from here that would be causing the burnt smell in the room. They're our brothers. They're from Dublin. Jack-o'-lantern. Oh yeah, so we have a... Seems somebody was trying to follow these instructions, like build their own, build their own voltaic pile battery, I guess. By stacking cells to reach for the required voltage output, the diagram shows a voltaic battery with an output of 4 volts. The cell is made up of 2 discs called an anode and a cathode separated by an electrolyte bridge. Sure. What's the required output voltage? I guess if we want to get the telegram machine to work, we have to fix this battery, probably. 6 volts. This looks like we only have 4 volts. So we're missing 2, voltaic cells, yeah. Little of interest to me in here. Alright. Hotel's primary means of communication with the outside world. Smell of burning is stronger over here. The machine does not seem to be working. Telegraph machine broken. Yep, these burnt out discs are where the smell in the room is coming from. I'll remove them in case there is any risk of fire. I think I'll need to replace the discs before I can do anything. Aha. Alright, something tells me I should probably get the show on the road and check in. Oh! Hello. Okay, so I'm kind of assuming that that there's actually spooky shit going on here. I don't know. I could remain a skeptic, but yeah, that was kind of special. Should have brought a priest with us. Yeah, turn this into faith. The Grand Seance, the 31st of October, 1897. The Grand Seance, a gathering of intellects interested in esoteric matters, regardless of sex, color, or creed. Join renowned mystic Carmela Montavani as she leads us in the most advanced crossing of the veil as yet witnessed by mortal man. Let's go. No wobbling tables, distant moans, or questionable planchettes here. See the spirit for yourself, and better yet, speak with it directly. Oh, man. We are swinging for the fences here. We are calling our shot. What is going on here? Some attempt to talk with a ghost? Or we have something like really, have some really good special effects planned out. That cannot be possible. I've heard of seances before, but always the spirit speaks through a medium, a person or object. Surely all fraudulent and spiritually dubious. What on earth was Evelyn Dean doing here? Probably here for this, right? Her father did not strike me as a spiritual man, nor one who would allow his child to stray so far from his sight that she could end up here of all places. Yeah, the moment we see a person turn their head 360, the priest is going to say, fuck this. Perhaps. Who was this woman? Okay. Should I glance at the newspaper? It might be, 2 years ago. Darn. I was hoping we could get, like, some current events. Newspaper from 2 years ago talking of a local fair and the positive impact it had on the area. Lame. Alright.
Yes?
Hello, sir.
Hello. I'm Declan Ward. I telegrammed ahead.
And I bet they didn't get it.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken.
Yep, sure enough.
Regardless, I am Vincent Varley,
Vincent
the
Varley.
manager here. We are quite full at present, but we can fit you in. I'll send words that a room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight.
Okay.
But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
If you would. Plunk. You can analyze people, documents, and certain items. Move the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. Okay. A lot of names here, all signed in within the last week. More than I thought there'd be. Sure. Excluding myself and Miss Dean, there are 17 others currently staying in the hotel. That is a lot. There's Evelyn Dean. Miss Dean's signature. Miss Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. Okay. Only one guest has signed with an X, meaning this gathering has an unusually high literacy rates. Yeah, I believe it. Person X and a Father Lorcan Sinnott signed in after Miss Dean reportedly went missing. Okay, and apparently there's one more observation to be had, huh? Guest sign-in times. A record of who arrived and departed and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out. Okay, let's sign in.
I see you are busy for somewhere so remote, though it seems quiet around here.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
You think they got up to like anime convention levels of degeneracy at these sorts of things?
Ah, yes.
Yes, the
Seance.
seance.
I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean?
It is. Rather, it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer.
How do you know that?
Were you hoping to meet her?
I was.
Oh, excuse me.
Left already?
This October is also the 31st. Yeah, they will be preparing for the weekend. Yeah.
She has, yes.
You're being kind of cagey.
Can I help with anything else?
Activate detective vision. See into his soul. You can engage in conversation with characters by discussing evidence from your records. Certain responses will reveal new information exposing more about the characters and their mysteries. Discussing topics will consume time. Select discuss evidence and ask Mr. Varley about Miss Dean. Okay. Navigate to the people category and ask about Miss Dean. Okay. Sorry, but did you say Miss Dean departed? Oh, come on. This is lame. Yes, he did. Yes, Tuesday night, perhaps Wednesday morning. Okay. Her letter said she had to leave on short... Oh, there's a letter. There's a letter. Aha. In truth, she took her luggage and left in the middle of the night. In the morning, we found only a letter and her payment at the front desk. Would that be usual for her? Could not say, sir. This is the first time she stayed here. Uh-huh. People, items... Document... Oh yeah, let's ask about a washerwoman. You'll think me quite mad, Mr. Varley, but I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I can assure you that our facility has a full laundry. Nothing is washed in the fountain. Perhaps you saw... Is that... Benai? It would be fitting for the time of year and the gathering here, though unfortunate for whoever's clothes are being washed. A Benai. Yeah, what happened with the telegraph machine? It is likely the storm shorted the battery, that makes sense. Terrible timing. I tried to wire up the replacement, but have had no luck. I'll have the groundsman look in the morning. Analyze. Oh, we can go Sherlock Holmes on his ass. Okay. Hand on pocket watch. He keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both. Unhappy expression. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? Welcome to being on the spectrum. Welcome to being on the spectrum. This person looks displeased. Are they displeased with me or something else? Cracking glasses. Oh. It must be difficult to see through. The damage must be recent, or surely he'd have had them fixed. Aha. Varley, hand on pocket watch. You'd find Miss Dean's letter, yeah. Yeah. What happened with your glasses, buddy? Did you happen to drop your glasses? It is nothing, sir. They are serviceable. I'll have them replaced after the event. Aha. Been noticing some strange goings-on around the manor. Yeah, let's make a really good impression and talk about all the weird shit that we've seen. Don't concern yourself. I suspect most occurrences are just a matter of exaggerated stories among the guests. Aha. Anything else is, well, it's an old house, and no harm has ever come of its tricks. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. What you gonna do about my luggage? Sorry about the late hour. I misjudged the time needed for the journey. It happens often enough, though usually not so late in the day. Mister, it's one thing for one person to see it, but with 2 witnesses, right? Our driver knows the routes well. He would shorten your return trip. We'll keep that in mind, thanks. You may deposit your luggage on the rack to my right. Our porter will then bring it to your room when ready. Cool. Yeah. Why are you so perturbed? That's a good name. That's a good word for it. That's a good 1897 word for it. Why are you so perturbed, my good sir? I'm perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and event. Of course. Oh, Mary Blake, yeah. Marchioness Blake was a kind woman and a dedicated mother. Her death came as a deeply tragic shock to all of us at the manor. The Marquess and his son were naturally never the same. No doubt that is the reason the seance is taking place now. Oh, so we're trying to talk to Mary. I see. Bloody Mary? Let's see. Yeah, what's your take on the grand seance? Looks like you've gone to some trouble with this event. The seance is the first of its kind. It seemed prudent to put some expense into the event. What makes this seance distinct from any other? Well, I simply run the hotel and would not be the best source for an in-depth explanation, but I will try my best. A typical seance allows only limited communication with a ghost. Limited in that a medium is needed, a host, a device, etc. It's believed that, at the right time of year, with the right collection of people gathered, a more direct form of communication could be achieved. Okay. So yeah, we're trying to speak directly to the ghost. And so those people have been gathered here at Samhain, where and when the veil is thinnest, to see if that is true. As I say, that is the belief. Whether you believe it, Mr. Ward, is up to you. Alright, I think that's all I probably want to discuss with him.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly. Now, if you will excuse me, with the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning. If you need me again, you know how to summon me.
Alright. So Miss Dean was here but left. Her date of departure does line up with the letter I received. It would be good to see the letter she left behind, absolutely. Seems my cutoff for investigating is midnight. I should get a move on. Oh, okay, so you can press detective vision to see what's interactable. Friday the 29th. Okay. Water? That don't look like water to me, man. We have the luggage room. Have the grand seance. Yes, it is Friday the 29th. Okay. An entertainment schedule. Okay. Oh, hey, here's the, Discs must be part of the telegraph machine that Mr. Varley was trying to get working. He seemed quite vexed at having to prepare the orders by hand as a result. Maybe if I can assist in its repair, he'll warm to me? Yeah, let's, I think we know what we're doing. I think we know what we're doing. It's only, it's probably DC current going through that thing. It'll only kill you right dead. Listing of all guest activities planned for this event. Anything interesting? Okay. So Monday the 25th, a welcome luncheon. An unforgettable luncheon, perhaps. Alright. Tuesday the 26th, 3 p.m. afternoon tea and long games, 8 p.m. a bridge game. Wednesday the 27th, from 1 to 5 p.m. horse riding, 2 p.m. parlor games. 2 p.m. archery, elsewise cricket. 8 p.m. divination with Mrs. Mantovani. Friday the 29th, carriage tour of land. So that's what we were doing today. Ooh, there's a masked ball tomorrow, huh? Masked ball tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. in the ballroom. Manhattan Cafe would love to be here. Yeah, it's nice and gloomy. Talks held daily in the drawing room located in the west corridor. Information on talks to be posted outside the room each morning. Okay. A silent dinner. On Sunday there is a silent dinner at 8 p.m. in the dining room. Then a grand seance. On Sunday evening, the grand seance takes place in the hedge maze at 9 p.m. Okay, that's probably our cutoff for, you know, real shit happens. Alright, you did say, yeah. Interacting with a person or an object, you may have more than one action to choose from. Use scroll wheel, yeah, sure. So yeah, let's place our luggage there. Might as well leave this here. Dud. Yeah, let's go fix the telegraph. Alright. Copper disc, electrolyte bridge, zinc disc. Alright, let's give this a try. I can use these new discs to replace the old ones. Need to assemble a battery with the right voltage to power the telegraph machine. Just needs the right number of discs in the right order. Alright, it's copper disc, paper, zinc, copper, paper, zinc. I think that should be right, because we want to get to 6 volts. So yeah, I have six cells here. Each one of them should be 1 volt, I would assume. Yes. Battery seems to be working, and the telegraph machine now has a hum to it. I should tell the manager. If I want to determine whether anything suspicious happened to Miss Dean before I retire tonight, then I'm running out of time. Yeah, no shit. Alright. But yeah, maybe he'll be on good terms with us now and be willing to show us the letter. Oh, hey. Empty envelopes for letters yet to be written. Fair enough. Ding ding.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Oh, I have been of service to you. Telegraph machine fixed.
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it.
Mm-hmm.
Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need.
Ah, so we can slip into his office now and find the letter,
You
probably.
shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
I should act quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there yet. We need to get into his office. Character locations, points of interest, and rooms can be viewed on the map. Press 4 to access this. Ah, okay. Yellow arrow indicates where Ward is. You can also see where other characters are. Characters will change position every hour, so be sure to keep an eye on the map. New areas will be added as the manor is explored. Cool. Alright. Yeah, let's find Miss Dean's letter here. Books. Entertainment schedule. Staff roster might be useful. We have the room rack, also probably going to be useful. That's not depressing at all. What fine decor you have in here, sir? There's a hat box. Letters. Mail. Open letter, perhaps? Stack of letters. Oh, do we need to find a key? Perhaps. Response to Mr. Varley, who seems to have asked after a child on behalf of a young mother. Letter assures him the child is safe, but is otherwise not forthcoming. Mr. Varley's mid-draft orders. He's requesting payments hold off until after this event is over. I see. Nice bug collection on the wall, right? Real and fake. Quoth the partridge nevermore. Let's check the staff roster. List of the staff's rota for the next few days. I've recorded their movements in my timetable in case it proves useful. Alright. And yeah, let's see. Who's staying in which room? That could be very useful. Miss Dean's name is not here, but there are only 4 unoccupied rooms, 2, 7, 15, and 21. One of these must have housed her, and one of them will probably be housing us, so we're probably just down to 3. Keep that in mind about the bug wall. Feels important as a hint. Perhaps. Can't see anything of note in here. Letters. Complaint letter. That's probably not what we're after. Let's try these. Letters requesting gramophone records for the rooms, respectively for the drawing room and the bedroom of one Dr. Callahan. Okay. Letter complaining about the housekeeper and her overfamiliarity and curiosity. Okay. I have no way of knowing the code for this in little time. I should search the rest of the office for the letter. Yeah. Administrative files, nothing of value. A horse walks into a murder house. That is the idea. Good to see you, Eerie. Maybe in the hat box? Empty hat box. Mail to be delivered into town. Nothing here except requests for supplies. Shit, man. Various letters from the guests making requests of the hotel for the duration of their stay. Nothing from her, huh? It's gotta be in the safe, right? If it even exists. Like, he could just be full of shit. Maybe she didn't leave a letter. Various books on management, accountancy, and running a hotel. And nothing from next door. Oh. Letter from a supplier requesting payments for goods delivered here for this event. I see. We're running out of time, but we're also running out of places to check. How about the coat? Outdoor jacket, nothing in the pockets. Old newspapers from the past few days. Today's newspaper. Brief article on the gathering of strange guests in this manor. It has an unwelcoming tone. Sure, that makes sense. Clipboard, I guess. Record of who is in which room. Useful information to have. There's something under it. Ah, here we go. Why would he leave the window open during a storm? Is it open? Oh, yeah. Sure enough. You can climb out. Maybe if you take too long, you might have to. I think this... Yes, this is Miss Dean's departure letter. On his desk? Strange. He must have been examining it when I arrived. It's signed. I wonder, does this match her signature in the sign-in book? Are there any differences between the signatures? Very much so. Yeah, right there. The top of the E is different. And yep. The D is different. Signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers, but who and why? Gathered enough evidence to craft a hypothesis. Evidence provides keywords for each hypothesis. Press 1 to access this. Oh, wow. Press Make Hypothesis to open the Hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling in the missing words using keywords gleaned from evidence. Press Consider to determine if you are correct. Okay. Miss Dean's departure. Okay. Ask what Miss Dean. Get enter to the office. Alright, think. Make hypothesis. Yeah, Miss Dean's departure letter is forged. What if I know what happened here? What's the plot? Oh, so we are looking for a woman who disappeared. We've come to this hotel out in the middle of nowhere where we're having a grand seance to try and talk to a ghost. And I'm feeling well, RZ. I'm feeling better at least. Yeah, my immune system is very much built like sand. It's been a rough month.
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel.
Well, we can't conclude that yet, but we can conclude that the letter's
And
forged.
somebody wants us to think that she did.
Hmm.
But who? Can I learn anything about the culprit?
They speak English, they can write, they knew Miss Dean. They did not know Miss Dean. Alright, well, yeah, we know they speak English.
Yes, this is true. But it seems likely that all the staff and guests would. I'm unlikely to find the culprit based off this.
Mm-hmm. They can write, so we can eliminate at least one person who signed with the X, because we know they're illiterate. They know Dean well to the point that the writing is close enough true.
Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result, literacy rates are low enough.
But we know that all of the other guests can write, so it doesn't really narrow it down that much.
The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
Alright. She did not leave the manor, though somebody wants people to think that she did. That's still a huge jump we're making there. Completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing the mysteries and finding Miss Dean, as each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. Information you know about the culprit will appear on the panel to the left. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects on this screen. For now, it's time to get some rest. Alright. He's mid-40s, he's the manager and knows the grounds well. He had never met Dean before she arrived. I found various writing from him. Why is he so unhappy to see me? Yeah, I think he knows. I think he got the ace detective vibes. What's in the safe? Investigate Mr. Varley's quarters to see if it contains anything useful. I assumed he is housed in the manor's basement. Hardcore. Oh, Mr. Varley. I can build a profile on Mr. Varley by analyzing him, speaking to him, or other guests about him, and searching the manor. And then pocket watch. Keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, rolled by routine, or both. Yeah, we didn't ask him about that one. Culprit. By investigating those present in the manor, I should be able to eliminate the suspect and reveal the culprit, who is behind Miss Dean's appearance. Mr. Ward? Mr. Ward, your room is ready. Climb out the window. Let's not let him know that we were in his office. Just getting some air. Just getting some air.
Mr. Ward, your room is ready. Mr. Doyle has taken your luggage ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they know Dean well to the point that the writing is close enough. I don't know that that's necessarily true. Like, they could have just found something with their signature on it, right? And just done their best to imitate it. Oh. Spooky. Strange device. Yeah, what the hell is this? Some Ghostbusters shit up in here. Strange contraption. Wonder what its function is. What is it measuring? Probably how good the bustin' feels. Close-in preparations for Saturday evening's ball. Nice. Cool suits of armor. Uh-huh. So they have a child. Jonathan Blake, the owner of this estate, painted here with his young son Walter and late wife Mary. Okay. Who's that? Where did she go? Was that a ghost? Get a grip, Declan. You're tired and this place is getting to you. Ooh. I've heard some paranormal people say that when a ghost possesses you, it enters you through your asshole. Wonder if that's the case. Hawk analyze mystery.
If you head up the stairs, the porter will show you to your room.
I don't wanna. Wash closet. Okay, looks like a scale drawing of the building. Northeast corridor. Another thing with the compass rose. Huh. So that's probably relevant, right? We had it on the fountain outside. Hello. Portrait of a woman with dark hair. She's holding an ornate vase that appears to be Egyptian? That's curious. The plaque reads, Lady Wilhelmina Blake. Probably the mother of the dude who's running the place now. The resemblance is there.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Number 4. Auspicious. The ghost was here, right? Number 17. Rooms 13 through 16. Ooh, room number 18. That's a big one. Edward Blake, the founder of Blake Manor. His outstretched hand makes him almost Christ-like, though he was anything but a savior figure. Hello there. Yeah, let's give you the Sherlock Holmes treatment. Let's just stare at you for an uncomfortable minute. Unusual Celtic cross. Celtic cross that seems somehow different to many I've seen. Uh-huh. Sunken red eyes. His eyes are red as if something is irritating him. Yeah, probably being forced to work until midnight. Probably being forced to work until midnight. Would be my guess there. Would be my brilliant deduction. Shaky hands. Seems to be suffering some kind of tremor. Ah. Yeah, maybe he's been forced to work until midnight instead of boozing it up like he normally does. Yeah, clearly got some alcohol withdrawal going on. So, you a fan of the porters, huh?
This is your room, sir.
You like the stouts?
Breakfast is served at 9 a.m. in the East Wing dining hall. Nice chance to meet your fellow guests, that. Oh, I also put your luggage inside, sir. Anyway, sleep well and all that.
Okay, you got nothing more to say. Fair enough. Room number 4. Must have watched Tron Ares. Yeah, that'll get you. That'll get you. Alright, I have my luggage here. Got the fire going. Very comfy, cozy. Mounted fox. Alright, I feel like if anybody's going to be watching the room, the fox is a pretty good thing to look through. Is the mirror two-way? I look and feel exhausted. Very useful, thank you. Alright, and then our last action before midnight. I think we check out the fox. I feel like this thing's gonna watch me. An intelligent and sly creature, though those traits do not seem to have helped it here. Wonder if you can get a bad end if you just waste time and don't check in before midnight. I guess there's nothing stopping me from going back outside, huh? Ground floor... courtyards... Okay, we don't, empty landscape. There's not much else to paint around here, I suppose. I doubt I'll sleep well knowing that this damn thing is lit. Fair enough. I'm sure you can put it out if you would like. I'm unsure what beast this came from. Small house by a mountain. I wonder if this location is nearby, or if it even exists. Chair. More luxurious than I'm used to. Really uncovering the important shit for this investigation. Now, the gramophone might actually be something. Fine gramophone. Not the kind of thing I was expecting to find in my room. Stranger still, it does not come with any recordings. Yeah, that's gotta be some seance shit going on. Hello. Ooh. Oh, I was expecting a Gideon Bible. A guide to local flora and fauna, though the locale in question seems to be in the north of England. Nothing to note in this one. I won't be able to do much else tonight. I should rest. Tomorrow will be a long day. I see. Alright. Have we checked everything out? Oh, always look under the rug. Always look under the rug. If you're ever in an escape room, always look under the rug. Thick rug with an unremarkable design. Is it my imagination, or has this been opened? Wouldn't surprise me. Certainly nothing seems missing or moved. Oh, they're doing like some beholder conductor shit. A little of interest in the wardrobe. Deer. Stag in a wintry landscape. Skilled piece if somewhat uninspired. We have a future as an art critic if the detective thing doesn't pan out. It's nice to have options. All of them sound kind of soul-crushing, but it's nice to have options. Ah. Officially dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. Sleep. I sleep. Making me jealous. I wish I could sleep. Oh. 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 Oh, they're fucking with the FOV too. Okay. Man, someone really needs to call housekeeping about this. Please no weeping angels. Ooh. Is it the Triforce? Oh, it's sigil drawing. Okay. At least it's an easy one this time. Just draw a triangle. New friends can Triforce. Alright. Run fast. Straight into the brick wall. Hey! It's actually making me Triforce. Wonderful. Oh. Oh, it's kind of a puzzle. Right, I have to do it all. Okay, so probably do the outer ones first. No. There we go. Not the worst hotel I've stayed in. Not the worst hotel I've stayed in. Hello. Ooh. Oh. So I assume, yeah, I can't... Yeah, at least no Johnny here. Exactly. I'm kind of in the way, but that rune is the thing that shows up on every loading screen. Ooh. Dude got a solid 8 hours with that happening.
Oh, my head. I don't feel rested at all. What was that dream?
Croix? Delasale? Or Duisi?
Vivid. Despite my tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this evening seance.
They're using their psychic medium powers to promote their seance in people's dreams. It's the new frontier of marketing.
Given I only learned about the event last night, I find that odd.
Mm-hmm.
What on earth was that?
Ooh woo, what's this? Oh. Oh. Did it fall through the roof?
How fast must it have been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter?
Seriously.
Hard to say, Mr. Sham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all he had to do was hit the wrong part.
Uh-huh. He didn't go through the wood, though. He went through the glass. Stablemaster and groundsman, Mr. Dara Hunter. Okay, we just know that. Hello. Given the attire, he is likely Father Lorcan Senate. Those whispering women. Only one matching pair signed in at the same time. And Mrs. Victoria Lau and Miss Ivy McLeod. Okay. Crow must be fast or fat to have the mass to break the roof, right? Or very determined. Or launched by something, something else. There's Varley.
What's happening here, Mrs. Joyce? Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
Aha! So there's the Marquess. Caitlin Joyce.
These were a crow. The poor thing was dead on impact.
It's always the maid who did it. I know you're sus. I know you're sus, Miss Joyce.
But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
Probably writing shit like Ulysses in your free time. Caitlin Joyce, the groundskeeper. Or the housekeeper, rather.
Sorry, Marquess.
Miss Murphy.
Miss Murphy.
I was
Cersei
just
Murphy.
coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
Aha. Miss Murphy the cook.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come. I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
Wonder how he feels about the fact that he's got to open up his ancestral home to random people just to scrape by. Probably can't be thrilled. Marquess of Dune, Jonathan Blake. Would the boy in that painting be the master of the house, Walter? The potion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone, then? Everyone except Miss Dean, of course. No, there were 17 guests. We don't have nearly enough.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Wait. Some decorum, please.
Never! Never! Aunt? Perhaps then this is our Rory and Fia Callahan. Okay. Hello!
Aye, it's a bad omen.
Holy shit!
No doubt about that.
Hagrid is here! Donald O'Finn. Mr. O'Finn. He wasn't in the sign-in book. He must be the axe. Aha.
A bad omen.
Woman in
And
mustard.
it didn't show up in your cards, Mrs. Erickson. Oh my.
Oh god. So we've got the ego battle here. All of these people think they're hot shit mediums. So all of these people think they're hot shit mediums. We gotta tear each other down. Hey, the Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Woman in mustard. Oh hey, and there's a woman in ketchup.
Respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line?
Joy Dupre.
Or is your dynamic the other way
Does she bend you over at night, Mr. Dupre?
Mrs. Darcy is not my woman,
Yeah, Darcy.
Mr. Scarrett. Nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
No, they reveal. The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Don't back down.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson?
A French accent. He is likely Mr. Toussaint, then. Etienne Toussaint. Okay. And Cathalomira. By process of elimination, then, that distracted man must be Cathalomira. And of those remaining women, the lady on the right looks more like Barbossa, and the other a Quinn. Yeah, that's probably a fair enough assumption. Speaking of late arrivals, who is our newest guest? I need a cover story, don't I? Should I just come out? Should I just come out and say that I'm investigating Miss Dean? Who is our newest guest? This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 a.m. in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up. Seamus, saved by the bellboy. I would have to screech out I'd have to screech out some lame-ass thing. One of those people must be behind Miss Dean's disappearance. Who are they all? They're all here for the seance, and some of them know one another, clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? Can't think on that too much or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job. Investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. Yeah, so do we be forthcoming about that? I feel like that might be a bad idea, but at the same time, like, what else do we do? I guess we come up with a cover story and pass ourselves off as a medium of some sort? One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them and their reasons for being here, the better chance I have of finding her. I should make a record of their movements. Might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free. Hello.
Monsieur?
Hello, Toussaint.
You'll be, Declan Water, correct?
Aha.
Allow me to even the playing field. Huh? I am Etienne Toussaint, a debunker of fraudulent mystics.
Aha, okay.
And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
Okay, so maybe running a cover story might not be wise with Toussaint around. Alright, let's have a look at him. Cool pin. Society of Psychical Research. Got something in his pockets there. Notebook in his pocket, notebook worn around the edges, kept close to hand. Okay. Alright. So tell me about fraud. Searching out fraud must be easy work in an event such as this. In what way, monsieur? It is a seance. Surely everyone involved in running it is a charlatan and the rest naive fools. Au contraire, monsieur. Many of the guests are true magical practitioners. Interesting. But at a gathering such as this, there is likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees, those who merely believe. Aha. So how did you know my identity? And you know me, sir? Well, not quite. I know of you. It remains to be seen if you truly are the man I have read about. Aha! So, what's your take on magic, then? Excuse me, but did you say there are people here who think they can perform magic? No. I said there are people here who can perform it. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to believe that Hagrid can do some sort of magic spell. You are, I know, not of this scene, but believe me when I tell you, magic, rituals, ghosts, it is all real. It is hard, of course, and expensive in what it takes, so it is not commonplace. Easier for some to fake. This is ridiculous. To you right now? Maybe. But you are here now, and you will soon see many unexplainable things. When my EMF meter reaches 88 miles per hour, you see some real shit. So yeah, what do we think of the hauntings, then? Increasingly, I do think I see strange things around this manor. The power of suggestion will do things to the mind, Monsieur Ward. Figments of the imagination, perhaps. But perhaps we'd best err on the side of a believer for now and leave them be, you know? Uh-huh. Yeah, what's that strange device? You look like you might know. Have you studied the strange device in the atrium? I have, and it is strange indeed. This place has other similar devices. I'm unsure if it means anything or is purely for display. Okay. He mentioned doing paranormal shit was expensive, so I thought maybe he was the one behind the device. Yeah. What do you... Tell me about the guests. You suspect someone, then? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. My intent is to gain the proof that will discredit them. Attendees and staff have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about their relationship with Dean and their own reasons for attending the seance. You've gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out what your deductions have revealed. Okay. Form hypothesis. Okay. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to... yeah, probably coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence, yeah.
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
Confront! Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence.
Quite right. Excellent. I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, Detective.
Aha.
So,
perhaps I will
you know
help.
who I am.
Would bring me much happiness to help you.
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the papers, n'est-ce pas?
True, true.
As for my own investigation, I have focused on Madame Hazel Erickson. I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this, I have no trace of a doubt.
Aha, the tarot reader.
But my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence. Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19, Madame Erickson's room. There you can find something that proves the case. Of this, I'm sure.
Why don't you do this yourself?
What makes you think I'd do a thing like
right.
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to
so here comes the coercion.
No? You won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided. Here, the key. I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour. Yes? Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You will be out no long after, I assure you.
Alright, this is pretty effective coercion.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
I believe I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur Aufin. You might consider listening in.
So, yeah, let's, You can eavesdrop on private conversation to discover more clues. Yeah, let's eavesdrop.
I'm sorry, sir, but do you have a pen I can borrow?
No use for one. Druidry is an oral tradition, so I never got much into writing. Oh, it served me grand for my purposes. Do you want my chisel?
No. I was planning on taking some notes.
Uh-huh.
I want to go downstairs and examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Okay, so she'll be downstairs for a little while.
Why?
Why?
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
Cut it open. Do some haruspicy. Look at its guts.
Aye, well, I suppose some folks here have never good...
Yeah! Finn knows what's up.
Is that some kind of Irish saying?
Nope.
No.
No.
Oh, well, you'll excuse me then.
Mr. O'Finn doesn't ride, and I didn't see his name on the sign-in book. He must be the person who marked his name with an X. I'll make a note of that. Yeah, we figured this. Alright. While investigating, you can learn characters' movements across the weekend. This information is learned by asking people, searching rooms, listening in on conversations, and more. Information will be added to the timetable. Okay. As you learn more information, the timetable will be populated. Characters will appear on the map each hour if you know their schedule for that time slot. Reminders can also be set so events aren't missed. Alright. So Erickson will be in the atrium until 9 a.m. Don't know Varley's schedule. I kind of want to talk to Giga Chad here, just real briefly. Wild hair and beard. He looks to be living a hermit's lifestyle. A roughly made crown of wooden leather. His belt is quite eye-catching. A yew-branch with the simplest of ornamentation, but he carries it proudly.
Ah, there you are now.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but do I know you?
No, but the forest knows you.
No, I never said such. Just plainly, there you are, and you
I like this guy already. I like this guy already.
Sir, I'm no knight. I'm done enough in, and you can call me such. I'm a proud traveller, protector of these lands.
Noted. I am Declan Ward. Also, not a knight.
Good to meet you, lad.
I take it that you've come for the seance.
Ah, yes and no. I'm here because of the seance, but not for it.
Aha. Oh, I bet you're concerned the seance is going to stir up some bad shit, huh?
I have no urge to speak to the dead. I doubt they have much comfort to offer up. What interests me is those people who want to speak to the dead. How they intend to do it, and more, what they will be doing afterwards to clean up their mess.
Called it.
These rich people, they think because they force themselves on these lands they can do what they want to them? It won't stand. The land won't let it, and neither will I.
I see. All right, we do have to kind of manage our time here. So I can't ask it too much, but I am curious about the staff. What does your staff signify? It signifies that I'll bash you if you come near me or mine. Hell yeah! No, you mind what they say, lad. There's still plenty of snakes in Ireland. Wonderful. Yeah, what's your take on the hauntings? Seen any ghosts since coming here? Have you not? My least favorite was a woman who crawled through a window last night. Oh. Thankfully, a flash of thunder and she was gone. Damn near soiled myself. Have you met Mrs. Erickson? She's all spectacle and no substance. I'd be surprised if she could tell a ghost from a table lamp. Have you met Miss Dean? Yeah. Snakes symbolize rebirth and cunning in druidism. Ooh. Ooh? Not met anyone with that name yet. Oh, right, because he was a late arrival. Yeah, he arrived after she had disappeared. So yeah, that was a stupid question. What do you think of the strange device? I have, and I don't like it. Has a bad energy off of it. Whatever it's measuring, it's part of the seance, and that means I don't trust it. Okay. What's your plans for... Any plans for this weekend, Mr. O'Finn? I'm told there's a big party on later. I'll go to that, I guess. Fancy dress. I reckon that means they'll dress like me, and I dress like them, no? Told there's proper history, good history in the gardens. So I'll go there while it's bright and head off to the bar when it's dark. I'll wander to the hedge mage after lunchtime, I think, and go get a gator in the bar before the dinner bell. Wonderful. Not sure what else there is to do. I'm told talks, but talking to me is a two-way thing, not sitting down so somebody can tell you about their hobbies. For Sunday? Who knows. Tomorrow's too far away to be worth thinking about today. There's a seance anyways. Could spend some time getting on Fia's nerves, though. That's always fun. Said she'd be doing some work with the well after lunch. Might stick on my face in and see how she's getting on. Alright, so unfortunately we should, yeah, leave you.
Only do something if you want. Not because you should.
Very good. Very, very good. Alright, so we're looking for room 19. Yeah, let's listen. Can't hear anything, it doesn't seem like anyone's inside. Peep through the keyhole. Oh, let's just examine. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got. Ooh, crystal ball. Nothing happens when I touch it. It feels surprisingly cold. Attendees list. Ooh, combination lock. Okay, yeah. So that's probably what we need to crack open there. Stationary. Oh, she has Evelyn Dean targets. Etienne Toussaint's crossed out. Thea and Rory Callahan. Evelyn Dean are circled. Okay.
I'm running out of time to find Mr. Toussaint as evidence.
Okay, so we have a list of names, so... Ooh, what we got? Remains of a letter from a contact telling her that she is magically void, meaning she cannot learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. Schedule... Miss Erickson's schedule for this weekend. I have noted her movements in my timetable. HOGD. Book on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, a spiritualist society. Okay. Got some shoes. Dressing table. A syringe. What is this? A mixture of morphine and scopolaminem. Okay. I've heard of this concoction being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use or something more sinister? Ooh. Syringe of narcotics. Okay, yeah, we really probably need to crack that combo lock. Oh. Standard deck of tarot cards. I can't see anything special about them. What do we have it open to? Is that strength? Alright, let's check out the stationery. Writing materials. Not useful. What's the combination for this, I wonder? Maybe it's the HOGD. Sure enough. Ah, that was it. Alright, what do we got? We have candles, we have runes, collection of notes. Some ancient-looking pages. Okay. Illuminatus Magicus Consumatio. Okay. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Consume it and you will take their power. Place the sedated victim inside the ritual circle. She's trying to do some diablerie here. Holy shit. I think she's trying to eat someone's magic. And their heart. Candles, a knife, bog oak, everything required to carry out the ritual. But who? I cannot risk picking another pariah like me. This looks to be a ritual to eat the heart of a person and steal their magical abilities. Good God, she can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. Small stones with runes roughly carved into them. And some candles. Rich red candles. Something about them leaves me uncomfortable. I think I probably have what I need, no? Hey, nice dress. A dress bedecked with beads and sequins. Surely it's for the stage. Some dress clothes, nothing important. Fair enough. I think I have what I need. I think I have what I need. Oh, Mr. Toussaint.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Yeah. Found a ritual in her room. Talks of eating a person's heart to steal their magical abilities. Surely this is nonsense, sir. Such a thing cannot be real. What's more, she cannot intend on doing this. That is ominous, or rather too ominous. Certainly such rituals exist. Do they work? I cannot say. Would she do it? Madame Erickson is a fraud, monsieur, but I have trouble believing her capable of such a deranged act. You'll no doubt find many here studying strange things, but reading a book on sacrifice is not the same as performing it, correct? If we are to know this is her plan and not academic in nature, then she would need to confess. She's unlikely to confess to me. But you, perhaps?
That's all.
Take care.
Confront act. Okay, so yeah, we already confronted him with my hypothesis. So...
Hello again.
Record of their methods, a letter admitting they're faking it, even confession would do if witnessed by somebody who's standing. I'm sure you will know it when you see it. So yeah, burnt paper maybe? Found a scrap of paper indicating that Miss Erickson is a pariah. I thought it might interest you. It does? But a scrap, you say? Is the page complete? Is she named on it? She is not. It will not suffice. I do not think we can convince anyone it isn't a forgery, however real it might be. Okay.
That's all.
Take care.
So yeah, I think we need to go confront Miss Erickson then. Let's analyze her and see what we can see. Crest on a necklace, an elaborate crest worn with pride. I don't recognize the symbol itself, however. Costume jewelry, the sort worn by spiritualists and showwomen. Nervous energy. She hides it well, but seems uncomfortable. For what reason? Yeah. Alright. Make hypothesis. So, yeah, his Larison's goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean, maybe? To steal her magical abilities. If...
Mrs. Erickson intends on murdering Evelyn Dean to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities.
Is she a freaker for the streets, though? Maybe a little bit of both. Maybe a little bit of both. Alright.
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward.
Mrs. Erickson.
Erickson.
Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a medium by
I don't
trade,
think
so
we will be
naturally,
getting
I have to
so
come to this
friendly.
gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
I don't believe we shall be getting so friendly, Mrs. Erickson. Do I just go straight into confronting her? Know anything about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn? Do I? I would sure hope so. Let's see, what can I tell you? We're a society of those interested in magic, especially the divine, what you'll hear called high magic. Right now, the Egyptian style is in fashion. Society is based in London. You should see about it, you know, if ever you find yourself over there. Do you think there could be a ritual that would allow a person to steal magic from another practitioner? How could you? No, of course not. I wouldn't know, Mr. Ward. I communicate with ghosts. I would have no business with such rituals. Okay, yeah, let's confront her. Bro, just say she might want to make a sloppy Joe out of some woman's heart. Yep. That seems to be her plan. Confront. Your goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean and steal her magical abilities.
How could you possibly...
You did go into a den of mediums, you know? You did go into a den of people calling themselves psychic with a horrible secret.
Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings?
Either way, you're not denying it.
Bad news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you? Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see, and to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in.
Like how Varley's like right here. Oh, Miss Hazel, I'm trying to rifle through you, I assure you.
Am I to be punished in this life, and then again for eternity? Would you sit by and do nothing? Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I
Hey, she's going Roko's Basilisk on us. Barley over there blazed out of his mind, right?
Stay out of this, Mr. Ward, if you have any sense.
Good lord, the woman is insane, desperate, or both. She must be stopped. Maybe Mr. Toussaint will have some idea.
Oh, it's nearing breakfast, and I need to find that evidence for Mr. Toussaint soon.
I think we have what we need. Act on Hazel Erickson, additional 1 actions in the mind map.
I look.
Alright. Yep. So she just confessed.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan.
Mm-hmm.
She is indeed a fraud.
Sounds like she needs the old Bobby Brown special. She's trying to kill someone, right? I love
how,
I love how Varley is just standing there listening to her admit to planning to kill someone. He's just chilling. The confidentiality of our guests is top priority.
Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another ear.
What? No, it cannot be.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
Mm-hmm.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder.
You're right.
Especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, Not only it will stain her in her god's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raised to this
Because bro is in outer
so
space. Yeah, you're probably right.
She would be better served getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her god's favor.
Her god's favor. Interesting choice of words.
I am told one can cleanse her soul with coin. My record shows she certainly coined enough of that in her time. As for you and me, Monsieur Warder, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me.
Woohoo! We did it.
And as for this place, news of our plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip. I shall be sitting the seance out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have notes to make in my quarters. Au revoir, monsieur.
Mr. Toussaint is no longer attending the seance. Mr. Toussaint now has the information he needed on Mrs. Erikson, which will also ensure she does not do something more terrible. Reflection, Mr. Toussaint. Oh. Oh. That gauge decreased and a light went out as soon as Mr. Toussaint decided he was no longer attending the seance. Ah. So we gotta get a lot of people to not attend the seance, and maybe it won't have the power to do whatever. Keep your eye on him, he's French, right? Maybe it won't have the power to do whatever it's planning to do. What exactly is that device monitoring, and why? It's like the hype meter. It's the hype meter. We have to get it to 0. Maybe I should convince another guest to avoid the event and see if this occurs again.
Excuse me, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce.
Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward?
Yeah?
Yes, that's me.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
By who?
Whom? By whom? It's monitoring the autistic energies that result in magical abilities. Yep.
No idea, sir. It was left when nobody was about to see.
Maybe we should get Maybe we should get Mrs. Erikson to take some virginities and, you know, take all of the wizard powers from people.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
What is this? A journal? It has Miss Dean's name on it. What's inside? How did this get here? No postmark, so it came from the hotel itself. But from who? Regardless of who sent it, I should read the thing. No doubt. Alright. Sunday the 24th. She talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seemed to go smoothly. Her writing is delicate and graceful, as was her signature. We've seen that. We've seen that, Mark. What are these 4 symbols beside the word supplies? Upside down cross, half moon, triangle, rhombus. Monday the 25th. Seems she bumped into somebody and was not pleased to see them. Looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is now missing. Okay. So there's a missing journal page we need to find. We'll probably point out who she was not happy to see. A sigil with dreams scrawled next to it. I saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does this mean? Did we have the same dream? What does it mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar, I wonder? If I could find even 3 people with similar experiences, then I can be sure there is something there. Oh. What happened to the handwriting? Tuesday the 26th, the night she went missing. She speaks of feelings of dread and she doubts she will sleep that night. Her writing has become more erratic since she arrived at the manor. And yeah, the missing page. Seems some pages were torn out. This has left me with more questions than answers. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here? Maybe if I can find something related to that or otherwise useful by searching her room. But in which room was she staying? So I must show Mrs. Erikson the notes to prevent her from going forward with her hideous plans. Yeah.
Mr. Ward, surely we have nothing left to discuss?
Alright. Mr. Toussaint has compiled a veritable archive on Mrs. Erickson, now with the crucial proof that she is a fraud.
Mrs. Erickson, we need to talk.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again. Why don't you do us both?
Dude, I think you're right. Varley is in outer space.
What could you, of all people, possibly have to say to me?
Oh, you have a very autistic French stalker.
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say.
Oh, yeah.
Shall we go to your room, then? Or would you rather discuss this in the open?
You know what? I think I would rather discuss this in the open. You know she's willing to murder. You know she's willing to murder. I don't know if I would get alone with her.
Yes, my room, sir.
I don't know if I would be alone with her. That might not be a good idea.
So you've read the notes and understand your situation. Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this magical nullness you have. You may well be wrong. But if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path. And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool. I wanted so much to be special. To have what the others have.
Yeah. It's a strong motivator for a lot of people.
But now you have taken that hope from me. Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, I think I'd pay that price for a taste of that.
So work on becoming special, you know? That's... This is real. This is very real, you know? Like, yeah, so many people are just, like, consumed with this jealousy that, oh, I wasn't born the right way. I wasn't born special. Fucking work on becoming special. Like, you don't need to be born with magical powers to, you know, to be special. Like, do something with your life.
If he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite.
Defeated but medium leaves.
I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have. I hope they see their ghost and more. So much more.
Alright.
Now, I would really like to be left alone. I have a lot to think about.
Mystery solved. Mrs. Erickson is no longer attending the seance. Using Mr. Toussaint as a safeguard, I have talked Mrs. Erickson down. Yep. This... The dumbass meter has decreased. I was right. The gauge decreases as people's plans for the seance change. I'm still unsure of the device's purpose, but my gut says I want this as decreased as possible by the seance. If the seance has attracted the likes of Mrs. Erickson, then Miss Dean may be in even more danger than I realized. I was able to make her see sense, but I doubt that's enough to spare her from eternal damnation. She's a fraud and unrepentant sinner, with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get this far? Can she atone for what she's already done? That is, if she even realizes she needs to. Regardless, she's no longer my concern. Alright. So breakfast in 12 minutes. Yeah, let's try and meet a couple of the other guests at least. library. Certain topics can be researched in the library to uncover further information. Key research topics will always be found on the research desks. The bookshelves can be used to gain supplementary information. Topics can be learned from other characters' evidence and other research topics. I see. Religion? A research desk. This will be useful if I want to look anything up. Spiritualism. Irish folklore. Yeah, I kind of want to know what that, section on Irish folklore and ghost tales. Anything I want to look up? Yeah, look up the washerwoman. The washerwoman, or the Benai, is an instance of the other folk providing unwelcome news without exhibiting aggression or violence. The apparition is said to appear before battle, where she will be seen washing the bloody armor of those to die as if they are already dead. It is said she appears at battlegrounds as she feeds off of grief. Perhaps this is why she shows visions of those to die? Aha. It's the Fair Gorta. The Fair Gorta is literally a man of hunger, is a type of apparition that is linked to the Great Famine, though there are alternate accounts that consider it an omen of further famines to come. Taking the form of a starving person, the Fair Gorta is a spirit of hunger who will follow people to ask for food. Should it catch its prey, it will not hesitate to consume them to satisfy its hunger. Always unsuccessful in quenching its hunger, it then seeks out a new victim. Nothing right now. Library topic unlocked. Irish famines. Please no. World mythology. Geography. Archaeology. Psychology. Sciences. Medicine. Flora and fauna. World history. Okay. Irish history. Blake history. Wow, we have 3 whole bookcases of Blake history. I'm kind of curious. Oh, even more than that. Section on the Blake family, their lineages, and their lands. Is there anything I want to look up? The Blake family. Yeah, give me Mary Blake. Mary was born into the Galway-based merchant family of Adam Brown and his wife Elsbeth in 1860. She met Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon, during her presentation to society when she came of age. They wed the following year, and she took the title of Marchioness. Marchioness Blake established the Blake Foundation in 1890. Through the foundation, the Marchioness constructed and funded several orphanages, ragged schools, and widows' almshouses in impoverished rural towns and villages across Connaught. You know it's bad when even the Crown refuses food aid to the famines? Exactly. The Marchioness committed much of the Blake fortune to the foundation and organized fundraising events across Ireland and Great Britain. They're one and the same at this time. She spent her free time teaching English in one of the foundation's local schools and privately funded the university education of over 40 pupils. Marchioness Blake took up a position of philanthropist and charity worker, acting as a pillar of her community and the very image of a God-fearing woman until her death in 1894. Oh, yeah. The Blake family. Originally the English Blakes, the branch of the family now resident in Ireland's Connaught region, are descendants of the illustrious war veteran Edwin Blake, who served during the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland. Yep. In reward for his service and valor, Blake was rewarded some of the seized land, on which he built the manor now known as Blake Manor. While there are, it must be admitted, a number of ghoulish tales about Edward Blake and his subsequent family line, these should not be paid heed, for surely they indicate nothing more than superstition and occasional local unrest. Wilhelmina Blake, do you think it's worthwhile? Then again, she did have that Egyptian pottery. Yeah, she might be worthwhile. Born in 1788 to Thomas Blake, 6th Marquess of Doon, she disappeared without a trace on the night of October 29, 1828. She had a passion for music from an early age and was often called upon to entertain her father's guests with piano recitals in the drawing room. In the months leading to her disappearance, she developed a keen interest in Egyptology after her uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, gifted her an ancient vase he recovered during an expedition in Giza. The vase disappeared on the same night as Lady Blake. Oh man, Imhotep got her. Her father experienced episodes of melancholy in his later years and would roam the grounds searching for his daughter, adamant that she had never left Blake Manor. Her whereabouts and fate remain unknown. Okay. I think that was worth looking at. So yeah, I do wanna try and meet someone at least. Let's see, what's this? What's up, Varley? Let's check the lobby, see if anyone's loitering about. Yep, 10 minutes till breakfast, exactly. I thought people would be easier to find, you know? Surely they wouldn't be here. Yeah, no. Guess I'll try the corridors. Looks like Wilhelmina. There's the dining room. Gardens, bathhouse, and bar. Now, I'm certain we'll find someone at the bar, right? I'm certain we'll find someone at the bar. Fly closet. Open between the hours of 4 p.m. and midnight. Okay. Whoa. Private. Alright, well, I don't want to go touching any privates this early in the morning, so... Sign says the bathhouse is closed for the winter months. Why? That's when you want to take a warm bath. The grounds open at 10 a.m. Uh-huh. Where the hell are people? Oh, there's Father Senate's bedroom. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Okay. Unoccupied room. Can't hear anything. It doesn't seem like anyone's on the outside. We could check 7. That's one of the rooms where, she could have possibly been staying. Not locked. They must leave unused bedrooms open. Yeah, let's see. Maybe we'll get real lucky and this was her room. Nothing in here catches my eye. Nothing to note in here. Nope. Look or look under the bed. Sheets are messy and the bed hastily made. I suspect the housekeeper did not do this. Okay, okay. Hello. What's this? A key. Master key for all bedrooms in the northeast corridor for use by the staff. One of the floorboards is coming up here but is still secure. Looks like it's been a while since this bed was moved. So probably not her room. Evidence, Miss Dean's bedroom, the northeast corridor key. Oh, are we straight up calling this Miss Dean's bedroom? Okay, I think that was just shit automatically closing. What's the book? Well-thumbed copy of the Bible. Not sure that this is Miss Dean's room. Pile of old ashes. Some burnt scraps of paper remain, not enough that I can make out the message. Meet me in room 7 after your bar shift and steal us some wine. Okay. So I wonder if they're intentionally, like, keeping this room empty for the staff to canoodle. A cobweb. This place hasn't been dusted in a while. Yep. Yeah, I don't think this is Miss Dean's room. But, very interesting. Upper corridor. Oh man, this place is huge. Okay, there's a door to the atrium. Closet. So I theoretically have the key to all of these rooms now, right? Miss Hisham's bedroom. Miss Dean checked in only a few days ago, so someone should recall which room she stayed in. Yeah. If they won't tell us... What do we know? Yeah, 21, 2, 15, and 7. Northwest, southwest. So there's one in each of the, Interesting. There's one in each of the four corners here. Did we find 15? It's Mr. Dupre's bedroom. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. So it looks like everyone went back to their rooms, maybe before breakfast. Dr. Callahan's room. Yep, someone on the other side. Rooms 13 through 16. Here we go. Feels easy to get lost in. Yeah, seriously. At least everything is very, very clearly labeled. Yeah, it's not ominous at all. East Tower. Oh, that's foreboding. There's 14 and 16. Where the hell's 15? Excuse me? 13, 14... Where's 15? Am I just, like, totally missing it? These are all closets. Closet filled with cleaning supplies. Oh, wait. Good to see you, Yeenie. Painted over door. Gotta be it. Yeah, it would almost have to be, right? We have 13 here. Ooh, Mrs. Darcy's bedroom. There is someone on the other side. Unless maybe it's... Unless they did something real fucky with the numbering system. Yeah, 15 should be here. Why is 15... Is it maybe... It's not off the atrium, is it? 17. Through 12. Where the hell is room 15? Oh, could it be the tower? I guess maybe it could be the East Tower. We didn't try that. Ah! The door to room 15 appears to be missing? Markings on the wall look similar to those in my dream, but without a pattern. How would I even go about finding such a thing? Whatever has caused this to vanish? Might this have been Miss Dean's room? Following leads will help you progress and solve mysteries. Reviewing the mystery map can help you remember what you haven't already investigated. Further clues can be revealed by discussing evidence with other characters. The info panel on the right can show you who you can discuss a specific piece of evidence with. I want to look at the... I want to look at my sigils. That doesn't seem right. Oops. That doesn't seem right. Missing doorway. Yeah, I don't think any of these sigils would work, right? Sigil that unlocks doors that have been magically sealed. Actually, could we do the, Could we do this? No, probably not, right? I couldn't make the 3 triangles. No. Yeah, I don't think we know the sigil we need for this. Yeah, let's definitely ask about room 15. Let's definitely ask about that. Looks like the symbol, but reversed. Oh, you know what? That's a good point, Chitao. I wonder if we can even do anything. We might not be, Damn it, lost it. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, we could. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't think we know the rune for this yet. So yeah, let's definitely try and figure that out. Okay, so there is, like, beyond a shadow of a doubt, actual spooky shit going on here. Well, what else could there be to... Oh, actually, maybe Varley will spill the beans on which room...
Mr. Ward, I do hope the earlier commotion with the bird didn't disturb your rest. There is breakfast in the dining hall from 9 a.m., located in the east corridor here. And your fellow guests will be giving talks throughout the day in the drawing room, located in the west corridor.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can help with?
Yeah. Which room was Miss Dean assigned when she was staying here? She was in room... It seems I would need to check my records. Man, you are sus as fuck, Varley. She had a southern view. I recall her complaining about the noise as new guests arrived. But why that matters now she is gone is beyond me. Yeah. What's the deal with the missing doorway? The door to room 15, it's missing? A missing door? Ah, you mean the rumors. Yes, it's long been said that Percival Blake walled up a scullery girl after she refused his advances. Oh, baby! Then the same with her fiancé who came looking for her. And we consider that room 15, huh? Percival Blake was documented as a jealous and bitterly angry man, so it is possible. But in the 100-plus years since his passing, no hidden rooms or walled-up bodies have been found. Certainly it predates the manor becoming a hotel, so I suspect it was not our room 15. Of course, the missing bodies were not found anywhere else either, so nothing can be entirely ruled out. Likely they fled here for a better life in the, at the time, newly discovered America. Alright, so check out Percival Blake. There's more information on this and other topics in the library. Walled up lovers. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, what do you have to say about Donald? If you had cause to meet Mr. O'Finn before, So no bad smells coming from the rooms. Maybe some weird smells coming from room 7 where all the staff are hooking up. Well, he signed in. We met then. I say sign, but I suppose this scene takes all sorts. Alright.
I need nothing.
Certainly.
Anyone hanging out in the drawing room? Not that we can do much. Yeah, let's look at the lectern and see what we got. Saturday, 11 a.m., the history of Blake Manor, Marquis Blake. This might be a worthwhile one to attend. The other crowd, Miss Callahan. What we know of ghosts, Miss Montavani at 5 p.m. 12 p.m. Catholic Mass hosted by Father Sinnott. 3 p.m. Irish Mythology by Dr. Callahan. And 5 p.m. History of the Region by Mr. Coventry. Protestant service at 11 a.m. in the church. Aha. Doors to Talk will close at 10 minutes past the hour. Good to know. I think we did pretty okay. Alright. In this next hour, the event, breakfast in the dining room. Alright. Yeah, we should probably head to breakfast then. Hi, Mrs. Erickson. How you doing today? I think it's... I think we want the southeast corridor, right? Here's the dining room. Okay, nothing to say to Mr. Doyle. Breakfast is served from 9 to 10, lunch from 1 to 2. Dinner on Saturday is from 7 to 8 p.m. Dinner on Sunday is a silent dinner from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Admittance to meals is closed on the half hour. Alright, let's head in.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yes.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
If you're looking for a seat, you're welcome to join us. I'm sure my companion here won't mind.
Why not?
Yep.
I'm
Dupre and Darcy.
educated on the specifics of tomorrow evening's seance, and why, apparently, is so impressive.
Excuse self from meal. Yeah, we'll join them.
Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you both.
Allow me to introduce Mrs. Olivia Darcy, and I am Lloyd Dupre.
Would you believe that he's somewhat of an expert on all things related to death?
That's quite a way to put it.
She means I am an undertaker.
That is a very quite a way to put it. I was watching Saba playing mortuary assistant today. Beans and toast? It does appear to be beans and toast.
What it is that makes it so grand.
Dupre's got an egg.
All seances are used to speak to ghosts. Is that not the entire point of them? So, wherein lies the distinction? Surely, if Miss Mantovani has held a seance before, then she has also made a ghost talk before.
Well, no, I don't. I think that's what's impressive is the ghosts never directly talk.
No, though I understand the confusion. We have gotten close to that feat, parallel to it, but direct communication has not been achieved. Seances are used to invite a ghost to communicate, and to provide a means for them to do so. In the most successful cases, the spirit speaks through the medium themselves. But those cases are debunked at worst, and uncorroborated at best. There is no way to prove beyond doubt that the medium did not make it up.
My source. You dare ask me my source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Now, in any records of direct sightings, and this is true of my own encounters, the ghosts do not, cannot speak for themselves.
I mean, there's a lot of stories about ghosts speaking, right?
Miss Mantovani intends to...
Oh. Oh, that's coming out of your paycheck.
Oh dear, I've made a right hames of this. Don't fret, nothing's broke.
Oh, do you need help, Mrs. Joyce?
Oh no, sir, thank you. I managed to drop it. I can manage to pick it back up, I'm sure.
Key to room 13. Yeah, sure. Let's be a little loot goblin.
What a ruckus.
That poor woman. Anyway, where was I? Yes. The hope is that Miss Mantovani, with the right time, place, and people around her, will cut out the middleman, or middlewoman in this case, and have the spirit speak for itself.
Is that really possible?
Tomorrow night, the veil between worlds will be at its thinnest, and it's especially thin here, in this part of the country. Then, the hotel. It's not without its storied history. Plenty of uncrossed souls in these walls.
Okay, so you picked the most haunted hotel for a seance on Halloween, pretty much.
That, of course, is where the danger lies.
Danger?
Yeah, I believe it.
Spirits aren't to be trifled with. That gets forgotten sometimes.
What kind of danger are we
Do you
talking
think
here?
you'll be in danger attending the seance?
I am putting my trust in Miss Mantovani. I don't believe she'll lead us wrong.
Famous last words.
We'll be fine, I think. So long as no one disturbs her workings.
Perhaps I'll stand farther back from the proceedings than I initially planned.
Makes sense.
But I don't think I'm done with my questions, Mr. Dupre. I want to know more about your practice. After breakfast, would you join me for some air out front?
Might be worth eavesdropping on these two.
Be my pleasure.
Probably going to be hard to convince him not to go to the seance, but I bet she could be convinced pretty easily.
I could have sworn I'd left my key here. Maybe I dropped it. I'm sorry, Mr. Dupre. We will have to postpone that conversation. Once we're finished here, I'll need to go to reception and ask whether anyone has turned in my key.
Of course, madam. I'll be in the courtyard, should you find time to join me.
So, I guess we could break into her room real quick if we wanted to. Hers is right next to room 15, so that actually might be really worthwhile. Yeah, let's break into her room. What could go wrong? Southwest upper corridor. Southeast upper corridor. Yeah, 15 has to be her room, right? 'Cause she said she had Varley said she had a southern view. Yeah, let's break into 13 here. Doesn't seem like anyone's inside. Let's have a quick look-see. Alright, clothes. A very pretty dress. Nothing seems to be amiss, though. A book. Book on spiritualism. The information within seems targeted to the inexperienced. Okay. So why is she here? Seems like the hard shit, you know? Oh, schedule. Mrs. Darcy's schedule for this weekend. I've noted her movements in my timetable. A Protestant cross. Okay. Could be good to know. Got some perfume. Notes of damask rose? Someone else would know better. Yeah. Notes she is making about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more for a work of fiction. Ah. Aha, aha. Close the drawers and closet. Yeah, they automatically get closed. Good thought, though, Jita. A journal. Those blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home. Not after what happened. I want a new life. There's a loose page slipped in here. A medical cert showing Miss Darcy was bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year with a cold. The doctor listed it as medical code UO33, whatever that means. Okay, so that's something to check out. Rather racy letters to Mrs. Darcy's husband, but they don't seem to be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. Oh no! Does that writing look familiar? Are there any similarities between these letters? Ooh, yeah. The E's are similar. Yep, the Y's are similar. Let's see. What else? Who's Mary? Yeah, the A's are actually, yeah. And the E's, perhaps? Like the lowercase E's? Yeah. The handwriting matches. It seems Miss Dean is the author of these letters to Mr. Darcy. Okay, we got a motive. We've got a motive here. Okay. So Miss Darcy has a connection to Miss Dean, one with an inbuilt motive. Very, very good. Let's see. Book that has clearly been handled with care. Some novels, a few bookmarked partway through. Doesn't look like she's been burning anything weird. A vial of poison! Why on earth does Mrs. Darcy have a bottle of thallium? What's there on the wall? Is that just some graphical weirdness? I think so. Book appears to have been read many times. Information on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn seems rather rudimentary reading for a fully fledged member. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, so that's very interesting. Do we have anything more here? Check this table, right? Yeah, that had a schedule. Doesn't look like we have anything under the bed here. Other than that footstool. Okay, I think we have what we came for. Now the question is, should we turn in her, key? Might be good because it will disrupt her schedule otherwise. And maybe returning the key will get us on our good side, you know? I think that's the play, is to return the key now. Maybe go to the front desk, go to Varley, or... I do want to talk more with Do want to talk more with Hagrid there. Okay, I think we've heard enough out of you.
Yes, madam.
I seem to have misplaced my room key.
I see. Let us see what we can do about that for you. Now, where has that spare key gotten to?
Oh yeah, we stole that too. Alright, yeah, let's analyze you. Large brooch. Intricate brooch, perhaps representing something less dainty than one would expect such a lady to wear. Handline. Evidence of a ring worn for a long time and since removed. Oh boy. So she divorced him over it. Disdain. She does not seem impressed with something. The event, the attendees, or me, perhaps? Yeah, she was definitely here to kill Dean, right?
Mr. Ward, you've come back to me.
Yes. It's Dean's room. I don't think it's wise to confront her about the vial of poison just yet. Someone impressed with something, Miss Darcy? Do I? Suppose you want to know if it is with you, hmm? Well, you can rest easy. Since coming here, I have a great many things on my mind, and none of them are to do with the man I just met. Fair enough. Tell me about your brooch. Interesting brooch you have there. Yes, well, it's actually very important. I tell you, but it's a secret. One of those hush-hush secret society things, you see. Isn't it the Hermetic Order? Can you tell me about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn? Oh. Well, Mr. Ward, I'm not sure I should say anything at all. I wouldn't want you to betray their trust in me, you understand? Fair enough. Seen anything spooky? Been hearing talk that this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything like that yourself? If you had said that to me not 2 weeks ago, I'd have rolled my eyes at you, sir. But this place has changed my mind on ghosts. Not gonna go into more detail?
Good day, Mr.
Varley.
May I be of service?
Spoke much to Mrs. Darcy. We've tried our best to make her feel welcome. Do hope she finds the hotel to her liking. It'd be good to get the endorsement of a known author. Okay, so she is an author. Yeah, what's your take on Dupre? I've met him insofar as I meet any guest, though I do appreciate he has chosen to stay with us considering how far he's traveled. Yeah, was that an American accent? I kind of thought as much. Ooh, yeah, what can you tell me about Seamus? How do you find working with Mr. Doyle? So long as he does his job, I cannot complain. Do please let me know if he proves to be insufficient in his tasks.
I need nothing else.
Certainly.
Okay, so I guess we can't really return the key.
This area is off limits for guests.
Yeah, well, fine. Be that way. Who else would be interesting? Oh, you know what? Let's ask Hagrid about the weird dreams.
And you're back. What can I do you for?
Let's see. Yeah, strange dreams. You had them? Had any odd dreams since getting here? Strange dreams. Funny you say that. Don't recall the dream, but I woke this morning with both a wanting to stay and a wanting to get the hell out of this place. Sure, how am I meant to do both? Wouldn't say that's a direct match for the dreams Miss Dean and I had. It's close, but not enough, yeah. Let's see. What do you make of Dupre? We talked about his ways and minds. We kept at it a while, but he was hitting off my accent. He was fierce polite about it, mind.
I should go.
Only do something if you want. Not because you should.
Doesn't seem like anybody's inside, huh? Should I just confront Darcy? Maybe I should just confront Darcy about this shit, right?
Mr. Ward.
Yeah, let's ask you about Evelyn Dean, actually. See what you have to say. Have you ever met Miss Dean? Miss Dean is... Oh, her. I know of her, but I can't say I know her personally. She did make herself known the other day, arguing with Miss Quinn outside my door. I might have minded more, but honestly, it was quite the story. Uh-huh. Have you recently removed a ring, Mrs. Darcy? I may or I may not have. In either case, it's none of your concern. Uh-huh. Had any strange dreams? Had the most peculiar dreams since coming here. Really? Please do tell me more about your half-remembered slumbers. Honestly, Mr. Ward, there are so many real and tangible things happening here and you want to discuss dreams. Fair enough.
That was all. Good day.
Good day, Miss...
I want to look up that medical code that she was under. Save then confront. We don't have the option to confront yet. I haven't built a hypothesis. I can't... Can I do that? Mysteries. Okay. Let's see. Darcy. It's mistress. You know, the large brooch. Ooh, you know what? I should probably actually ask Miss Erickson about Miss Darcy. Discover meaning of medical code. That's a good lead. Yeah, let's figure out the meaning of the medical code. Blake, Percival Blake, medical codes, yeah. Anything I want to look up? Says here, this code is used to indicate spontaneous abortion or miscarriage in common parlance. Oh. Seems that the condition being listed as a bad cold is a euphemism. I see, okay. So, in that case... Alright. So, her goal is to murder... Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while she miscarried. Yeah.
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Dean. I should find and confront her about this.
Alright. Man, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for wanting to... I mean, really, you should be killing the dude more than the lady. Seriously, messing around while you miscarried? Dear Lord. Takes a special kind of scum shit. Takes a special kind of scum shit. Hello, Miss Darcy.
Mr. Ward.
Confront. Your goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while you miscarried.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. But for what purpose?
She's not denying it.
Go to all this trouble. Would you mock me?
I want to know if you did it.
Or do you mean something worthwhile by it?
Ooh!
Killed my husband.
Yeah, they did say the vial of poison was half used.
There was nothing else I could do.
Uh-huh.
Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground.
I love how Varley's always in the background while people are admitting murder.
It wasn't only him who wronged me.
Okay, so you're going for the clean sweep.
There was the woman, too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Dean.
Uh-huh.
So yes, I came here under his name.
How did the cops get here fast, yeah?
Her to this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her.
So does everyone here want to kill Evelyn Dean?
No. Well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought. But since I've been here, I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this, I do now. My husband is haunting me.
Oh, baby.
I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company. If that is what it takes.
There's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
I see. Exorcism. Put the ghosts to rest. Alright, so probably want to talk to, probably want to talk to the head, what's her bucket? Miss, oh god. Montavani, there we go. You probably want to talk to Miss Montavani about that, right? The dream. Steen's bedroom. Yeah, let's investigate Percival Blake, actually. Yeah, let's see if we can get that door open. I think that's a good idea. Mary Wilhelmina Percival. What you got? Information on Percival Blake. Read on. Percival Blake became the Marquess of Doon at the age of 24 when his father Graham died of old age. This was in 1739. He ruled through the Great Freeze, the year of the slaughter, the Jacobite Rising, until he drowned in the tsunami of 1755 at the age of 40. You know, he, God gives his hardest battles to his strongest soldiers. He's probably a strong soldier indeed. I see some annotations that suggest that he didn't drown in the tsunami, more that he was drowned during it. Okay. Seems he was not popular with the people around him. In 1744, a scullery maid went missing. Rumors suggested she had rejected advances he made. Her fiancé came from a nearby village to find her, and he too wasn't heard from again. Various notes are added from different periods that say Saf believed he walled them up alive. One note said they can still be heard sobbing for one another through the darker months. Despite this gruesome reputation, a portrait of him still resides in the East Tower. That might be worth checking out. Ooh. Tsunami 1755 sounds kind of fun, though. What would that be? Irish history, probably? Tsunami of 1755. Massive earthquakes in Portugal sent a tsunami north that hit the southern and western parts of the Ireland. Seems to have reached as far up as Connemara, where this manor is built. Untold thousands died here from the tsunami. The earthquake itself claimed the lives of over 100,000 Portuguese. Neat. What the year of slaughter. The first of Ireland's 3 famines, crop and herd damage from the Great Freeze, resulted in massive shortages in milk and food. Records suggest that as high as 20% of the then population died. It was a higher proportion of lives lost than from the Great Famine nearly a century later. Whew. Well, the Great Freeze, I guess, caused the Great Slaughter. Winter of 1739, a violent storm hit Ireland. The resultant drop in temperature was so drastic that liquids froze indoors. There are no official records of how cold it got, but some measurements taken by enthusiasts claim it dropped to as low as minus 20 degrees. Man. He died from the 1755 Lisbon earthquake. Yep. The Great Famine. It's less than 50 years since the Great Hunger that lasted from 45 to 52. A blight wiped out the potato crops. Most of the population relied on that to survive, as the English rule exported every other resource from the country: peas, beans, rabbit, fish, honey, and more. On top of this, the English corn laws blocked the import of any grain, despite the obvious need for relief. The full loss of life from this period is yet unknown. Deaths are estimated to be around 1 million, with another million fleeing the country on coffin ships bound for America, Canada, Australia, and more. Anyone surviving something like that can't help but have deep scars. My own parents refused to talk of it and grew dark when it was mentioned. It's unknown how long it will take the country to recover. Let's go check out the East Tower then. Because maybe there's some hint on the rune that we need to use in Percival's portrait. Whoops. Oh, I took the long way. There we go. Well, this is a cheerful place. Oh, there's that same painting again. Alright, what have we got here, Percy? Percival Blake, the 4th Marquess of Doon. A nasty looking character for sure. Oh, look at that. The buttons on his jacket have the same pattern as those on the missing doorway at room 15. Distinct archway. Do not recall seeing it in the hotel yet. Is it just me, or is his remaining eye looking downwards? It's a shame that whatever left him with this wound didn't kill him. Alright, so let's see. Boom, boom, boom. And then we... Can I zoom in on this? Okay, gotcha. So we kind of make, and then go like that, and I think we connect to each other there, right? Yeah. Okay, so we kind of make a diamond on top, make another diamond here, and have a line running through it, and then, yeah, okay. Oh, we know it now. How does this work? Okay, so you gotta have some strategery here. Uh-huh. So yeah, this probably needs to be last then. Can... Huh. Actually, we could kinda... Yeah, okay, kinda do something like this. Okay. I think I have it. Oh, go diagonal, please. No. There we go. This is not as easy as it looks. Okay. Let me do something like that, perhaps. No. Oh no, we can make this work. Yay! There's a door hidden behind this wall. Am I still dreaming? Whatever black magic caused this, somebody went through a lot of trouble to mask Miss Dean's room. Can't hear anything, doesn't seem like anyone's inside. There's a key in the lock. Seems to be a master key for this corridor, but why was it left here? What other mysteries does this room hold for me? Nothing in here catches my eye, okay. What's this? Looks like some sort of figure made from sticks and twine, and is that horsehair? Oh, we Blair Witch up in here. Why would this be here? It's been cleaned since its last use. Chimney charm. Sheets are loose as if the person making the bed was distracted or unskilled. Anything under? Bottle of turpentine. What's that doing under there? Was she a painter, perhaps? Ooh, some sort of rune? Something painted under there, but I can't make it out. Scuff marks by the bed's legs. Look like it's been recently moved. Okay, so yeah, this was exposed before. Was she maybe trying to draw some sort of sigil, and that's why she has the turpentine there, in case she messes up? Yeah, probably, right? Some kind of markings painted on the floor. I've seen this before. Yep, that's the one in the dream. On the stone at the end. This is deformed here. A new shape seems to have been left by the deformation. Huh. So I think I need to start here, right? And then no? How would that work? It's just a question of knowing where to start, right? So we could do something like that. Like that. No. God, where do we start? Let me do that. So it almost... Like, we almost kind of need a clean line here, right? Something like that. Yeah. Top to the bottom, then make circles. Top dot down, then make the circles. Yeah, I guess that could work. Right? But then we would be... See, the problem is we can't... If we go top dot down here, like we go to the inner circle... Or no, that could work. Go like this, and then come in. Go like this, and then we can come down. Yeah, okay. Yep, you're right. Top dot down, make the circles. Uh-oh. Damn you, Percival.
That sigil. It unlocks some kind of...
Oh, okay.
memory.
I see. So this is what happened.
Somebody painted this sigil under the bed on the night Miss Dean went missing. The same one from my dream. When they came back to remove it, they couldn't, and they magically sealed the room to cover their tracks.
I see.
I have a hazy understanding of the sigil's intent somehow. It draws attention to the person above it, though attention of what I do not know. It brings them back to the dream, maybe. I'm unclear. It's as if I have memory that is not quite my own.
For those kinds of puzzles, remember that the points with an odd number of connections must be start or end points. That's a really good way of thinking about it, Yini. Thank you. Yeah, you would be right. Macaulay is the name of that. Well, a turpentine looks like somebody made an attempt to shift these markings. Anything under the rug? Nothing under the rug. Framed horseshoe. Good taste. Oh, I frickin' knew there'd be a floorboard. Loose floorboard here. Is there something under it? It's a note. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. Something else, too. Oh. Piece of paper stained with what exactly? We know what this is. What in God's name brought Miss Dean here in the first place? Another pattern. What on earth am I supposed to draw this time? Yeah, I don't think we know quite what we're looking for. Probably, if you do that treasure hunt, it'll show you the sigil you need. Yeah, I say let's go out to the hedge maze. Let's see about maybe doing that. Start in the garden in autumn. Garden in autumn. Hello.
Oh, well. Hello there. I don't believe... Hold on. Isn't that... Yes, that's Evelyn. Miss Dean's room.
Uh-oh.
It is, isn't it?
I'd forgotten, but I'm sure of it now.
Oh.
What were you doing in there?
Is there like some magical interference going on? Claim room change, claim to be her friend, tell him the truth. You know what? I think the truth might be the play here.
I'm looking into where Miss Dean has gone. Someone has reason to believe she's gone missing.
She's gone? I thought I hadn't seen her. But I suppose I was hoping I'd just missed her. I mean, I saw her late on Tuesday night. I didn't
Tuesday, innit?
But she didn't seem to be herself.
Mm-hmm.
She looked like she might have spent some significant time at the bar. She went towards the East Tower behind you. I considered following her to see if she was all right, but... well, even drunk, she was faster than me with this blasted stick. Anyway, I'm not one to go chasing a woman. So... but if you believe something to have happened to her then, well... As I mentioned, she was out of it when I saw her. I'd say she was at the bar.
Okay.
And that is likely true.
Okay, so we're building a timetable for her disappearance.
But she
was
may
at the
well
bar
have
and
been
then
there
came
getting
here.
Something from the barman. The porter. Doyle.
Oh.
He's a bit of a user. And Evelyn always finds those. Anyone with a supply.
How well do you
can share a
know
supply.
her? You act like you hardly knew her, but you...
Maybe
okay,
you can
something's
learn
up with
something
you.
from him.
Something's up with you.
This is good information to have. Thank you.
Something's up with you.
I hope it does. Evelyn's a terror in her own right.
Mr.
But she doesn't
O'Meara.
deserve anything to happen to her.
So Miss Dean was wandering the grounds in a daze just prior to her disappearance. What does this all mean? Well, follow the trail through the manor. So yeah, let's... Hypothesis unlocked Miss Dean's bedroom. Oh. Okay. So how would I... Here we go, Miss Dean's bedroom. So what have we got here? Miss Dean was seen wandering the probably southeast corridor. That's where we are, right? Southeast corridor in a daze caused by the sigil under her bed. Yeah. What if... What happened here, but who do we confront with this?
It seems Miss Dean was wandering the halls in a magical stupor.
Wow. This is quite a conclusion to jump
Brought
to.
on by the markings painted under her bed.
Huh.
What does this tell me about the culprit?
They got the wrong target, they used magic, they are bad at cleaning the house. Yeah, they used magic.
It seems as if the culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends. Whatever those may be.
So yeah, we know they're literate. We know they used magic, so that eliminates... that eliminates Erickson, right?
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Learn magic was used to lure her from her room and now have a trail to follow. It's time to start cross-examining to figure out who the culprit is. Should now investigate the mystery titled The Culprit. Culprit facts are on the left, character facts are on the right. Use these to eliminate any characters who don't match what you know about the culprit. You can eliminate characters throughout the investigation. Eliminations are not permanent. Okay. So we can probably eliminate Ophin, right? So yes, probably eliminate you. We can probably eliminate Hazel Erickson. Because she cannot use magic. She is here under fake credentials and cannot use magic, so yep, we can eliminate Darcy. Yes. Don't know enough about... Yeah, we don't know enough about anyone else to eliminate. Well, let's see if we can follow the trail. Might be part of the family, since what are the chances of the seal being the same as on the coat we saw? Very true, very true. Yeah, that's kind of why I want to actually attend that lecture that the Marquess is giving on the history of the Blakes. We'll do that at 11, probably. Let's see, ground floor east corridor. What's at the bottom here? Oh. Another pattern like in the dream? This one looks like the pattern where the door to room 15 should be. Has the same sun motif above it as was on the painting upstairs. Aha! Okay. Alright, so we... Right. 1, 2, 3... So we started... How did we do this? Yeah, like this, right? Yeah. Come on, come on. Go diagonal. It's really hard to get it to go diagonal. Come on. Go. Don't. How is this possible? What is this place? Wait. The air is rotted here. This is an unholy place. Oh shit, it's where he walled him up. Manacles. Thankfully I can't tell if these ever saw use. Looks very possible. Okay, this is open to the air. They could have screamed, right? Yeah, maybe no one would have cared. This looks like bones. The skull, it appears to be human. Ah, you're the one I've been seeing. Alright. She's telling me to Triforce. Prove that I'm not a new friend. Was that a... No, it couldn't have been. My eyes are deceiving me. A hallucination caused by gas or mold in the air, perhaps? Then how can I explain these flames? It's harmless, at least. Ah, yes, the shit bucket. Looks clean. Possibly held water? I don't think so. Alright. So yeah, I think we just go across here. Well, actually, wait. So yeah, what has 3 connecting things? 4, 4. Yeah, there is no. So I think we just... Yeah, we just kind of create the interior triangle here. Then go around the outside. What is... What in God's name was that? Crud. I didn't want to think about what these stains were. See, that was probably Wilhelmina. That looked like Wilhelmina. We know that she disappeared. That hole wasn't there before. No shit. Oh, this... this ain't good. Alright. Yep, more of Percy's bullshit. Another sigil back here. Somebody must have sealed off the passage to this area sometime after Percival walled it up. Gonna find another corpse. I'm sure gonna find another corpse. The space is even worse than the first one. Where are the two corpses is my question. Another skeleton in pieces. Is this what she wanted me to find? Ah. Maybe that was her lover? Huh. Oh god, I took the remains. Oh, maybe I need to reunite them. Yep. There you go. There we go. Aww. Percival damned them to an eternity of torment, and for what? He knew their screams would go unheard. I pray they find the peace they deserve. May God have mercy on their souls. How long were they trapped here? How long can a soul linger, and why? I wonder. Amen. No, best not dwell on it. So I wonder, that had to do something, right? I mean, depending on what the seance is trying to do, it could just be one less or two less angry ghosts. Staff area is locked off. Okay, so can't get in there just yet. Percy, you suck. Actually, this painting's kind of askew, isn't it? Painting is off balance. Miss Dean, perhaps? Where would she have gone after that? Stumbled down the stairs. Don't see anything here. Do you have any other evidence? So she could have gone into the basement maybe, but she wouldn't have had the key. So in that case, it would almost have to be this corridor, right? It would almost have to be. Stables. Atrium, dining room, bar. Maybe down. What's here? It's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. I suspect there is nothing I need from here. Okay, so she wouldn't have gone this way. Ah! Painting of a stag. It's set askew. This was caused by Miss Dean. It would suggest she didn't go through the stables. Okay. Let's see. It's the atrium. Let's check this hallway, see if there's a painting askew. Yeah. Suggest she didn't go through the atrium. Chair's askew. Chair's been knocked off balance. Could Miss Dean have bumped into it on her route? Where does this lead? The gardens. So yeah, maybe this is to suggest that she didn't go to the bathhouse. Possibly the gardens, but maybe up these stairs? Let's see if there's anything askew up here. Thinking maybe not. Thinking maybe not. I don't see anything messed up, at least. So yeah, probably the gardens, then. Alright, yeah, let's, you're kind of an interesting one. What's your deal? Distracted looking eyes. Something about his eyes gives me the impression he's only half in the room. Powder stain. There are traces of a white substance around his pocket. Aha. Well dressed. Expensive attire, but nothing flashy. He's wealthy, but doesn't care if people know it or not. And walks leaning on a cane. He's leaning on that cane for support. The way he's standing leaves no doubt. Okay.
You again.
Yeah, have you had any strange dreams? I swear this place is giving me the strangest dreams. Really? I haven't noticed anything like that. I don't think so, anyway. What's a strange dream when your dreams are always strange? I can see how this place could inspire them. It's just that something doesn't feel quite right here. Maybe I'm just hungover. So yeah, what did you know about Evelyn Dean? Tell me more. Have I? I mightn't have shown my face if I knew Evelyn was here. Why should I suffer for her lack of decorum? Miss Dean turned down a marriage proposal I made her a year or two ago, and there was not a second thought to it. Dang. It'd just have been one thing if it were just an offer of convenience, but I thought... I was stupid enough to ask if she'd mind me switching to room 16, you know, just to be near her. At least I was there to overhear her and Miss Quinn arguing in the corridor the other evening. That's right, yeah, we need to track down Miss Quinn. Honestly, Quarantine needs to let it go. Evelyn just makes use of people. It's just how she is. Yeah, what you got in your pocket there, buddy? There's a stain on your pocket, sir. Oh, so there is. That must be soap? Yeah, I bet. I bet. Alright, seen anything spoopy? Ah, you mean ghosts? You're not the first person to ask me that, actually. Seems like everyone's seeing things in this place. I haven't seen much, but I have this feeling that there are other people here. More than us guests, don't you? Yeah, sometimes I do. What's your timetable? Well, the bar only opens in the evening, so I suppose I need other ways to entertain myself till then. I do hear the housekeeper serves drinks on the patio. Perhaps I'll spend the morning there. When I get bored of that, oh, there's lunch at 1. Starving is less interesting than you'd think. Miss Callahan's talk at 3 seems livable, so I'll drop in on that. What else? Oh, yes, I promised Miss Darcy a rematch of pool in the bar at 6. She makes a dull game fun. I didn't know you could misfire a ball that badly, but she certainly managed it. Of course, I won't be missing the ball. Maybe a bit of real fun in this place for once. As for tomorrow, I should go to the Mass at 12 and try to absolve myself of some of my sins. Not all of them, mind you. I don't want to be there all day. Actually, I might visit the graveyard after that. Come to think of it, isn't every graveyard visit a near-death experience? Yes? No? Oh, you could smile at least. Okay, so you're evil. Suppose I'll be in the bar in the evening. If Persona has taught me anything, you're evil. I've already run 2 circles around the drinks menu. Then it's lunch at 1, dinner at 8. God, it really is all circles, isn't it? Breakfast, lunch, dinner, drink. So not long until the main event, eh? Even I should try to be sober for that. Alright,
I'll be off, miss.
Don't let me keep you.
Don't know if there's too much more. I do want to see if anything's askew. Like if she walked out into the garden. What would she even disturb, though? This leads perhaps to the Blake private residence. The hinges are rusted over. Hasn't seen use in some time. Okay. Torn cloth. Some torn material. Thick cotton with some signs of decoration. A night dress, perhaps? If so, then perhaps Miss Dean ventured through these gardens. Indeed. Is that another scrap? Sure looks like it. We also have that start at autumn and go some directions. Same deal. Perhaps Miss Dean ventured through these gardens. Maybe into the hedge maze? Okay, the graveyard's locked. Does that ever get unlocked? Chain's shut. The sign reads access only on Sundays. It could, of course, have been opened outside of this rigid schedule, but I can go no further regardless. I'll see what other routes are possible before trying to scale this imposing-looking barrier. Fair enough. Don't blame you. Yeah, it would seem she went into the hedge maze, then. So yeah, we have that bit of cloth. We have this bit of cloth. Let's see. Any sign she was here? A slipper. Prints. Small. One shoe came off in the mud. Where was she going? Okay. Boot prints. Interesting. Boot prints. They have sunken into the ground. Whoever was standing here was here for a while. It's probably where she got grabbed. From their placement, they seem to be following the other person around the maze. Yep. Footprint. The mud here is soft, probably from the recent rainfall. No, I guess she kept going. Hi there. Ah, you're Miss Mantovani.
Yes?
Yes. And you're?
My name, signor. is Carmela Mantovani. The same Carmela Mantovani who is hosting tomorrow evening seance. The guest of honor, if you will.
She's very gaunt. She looks like she's already a skeleton.
The psychic. Is that how you know my name?
No, don't assume that.
You flatter my abilities, senor. No, I overheard the stuff mentioned when you guessed and worked the rest out. I'm something of the detective. No? Another example. I think perhaps you're here for a different reason. Something not like the others.
And why would you say that, madame?
You do not recognize me or my name. I would wager good money that no others came this far west without
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah.
Come, allow me to read your cards. Perhaps we can discover your real reason for attending. Maybe you will find a little direction along the way.
Sure, why not?
After that display, how can I refuse?
Come closer then, senor.
What do we got? The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed.
Card spread, senor. One card for your past, one for your present, and one for your future. Let us begin. The Three of Swords.
Three of Swords, okay.
Swords cover the intellectual realm. And this one in particular deals with heartbreak.
Gee, you think?
Love, perhaps? But also grief, sorrow, perhaps even betrayal.
Surely your cards can tell you which.
They're pieces of paper, senor. They can't answer anything. They put you in front of questions that you may choose to ask yourself. Or not. If these cards are to mean anything, only you will know it.
Oh, the tower! Shit! Must be the witch doctor's mom from Princess and the Frog. I could see it. That's an issue.
Major Arcana. These cards deal with big, life-changing affairs.
That's not good.
As you can see, lightning, fire, destruction, and chaos are the poor view of this card.
How much we want to bet that the last card is death?
That sounds bad.
Yeah, pulling tower usually is.
What is bad? This card would suggest that you are, or soon will be, in the middle of something significant and unavoidable. Bad is not the right word, but neither is it good. The wind.
Ooh, did it invert the Wheel of Fortune?
Does that mean anything?
Everything means something, senor. Normally, a card is upright or reversed. When upright, this card, the Wheel of Fortune.
But the wind pushed it sideways. It's not upright or reversed.
Reversed, it means, as you may suspect, bad luck and the misfortune. On its side, I believe it means both are possible. I think your future, perhaps all of our futures, are very much in your hands.
Okay.
However you resolve your tower, this here and now, your own reason for attending, it seems likely to affect us all. You see, I was not wrong. There is more for you here than a mere seance.
Well, it's not a mere seance, right?
Indeed. Though I am unsure what all this means.
It means, Signor, tread carefully, but act decisively. So much hangs in the balance. And now, perhaps a more traditional conversation, see? What should we discuss, Signor Ward?
Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, yeah. Sunken eyes. Miss Mantovani looks very tired. Shakes. Miss Mantovani's jewelry is quietly jangling, as if her entire body is shaking despite the mild temperature. Well-worn tarot deck. Tarot deck worn by years of use. Oh, diagnosis. Are you quite well? You feeling alright, Miss Mantovani? Oh, why do you... I'm alright, I'm fine. It's just a cough. Perhaps a cold from the weather. London is foggy, but here it is just damp to the bone. You might be a good one to ask about the strange dreams. Had any strange dreams since arriving here? In a place like this, how could one not? But the recurring one, the maze of corridors luring me to the seance, that is enticing. There is a force at work in the dreams here. You can feel it, no? It is not another practitioner. It does not have that focus. What it is and what it wants, I do not know. Perhaps it will be our guest at the seance? Aha! Another person has experienced the same dream as Miss Dean and I. Can I find two more? Yeah, let's ask you about Evelyn Dean. Don't suppose you've met Miss Dean, have you? We have met, not here, before in London, many times. She flutters from person to suit her own agenda. I have seen the damage she has caused, so I stay away. Aha. She cannot poison the flower she cannot land on. Yeah, what do you think of Donald O'Finn? Mr. O'Finn? Oh, I like him! Warm, solid type. Feet on the ground, laughs with the chest. Speaks his mind even when it's not welcome. Perhaps especially then. I can see why he was invited. Fair enough. Yeah, do you know what the deal is with the strange device? Ah, certo. Is it not a measure of how successful we will be? Aha. This is what the Marquess tells me. I cannot recall what it measures. The ghosts of the veil or such? Ah, maledetta memoria. I do not know. Sorry. Surprising that you wouldn't know. Yeah, tell me about the Grand Seance. You're to be our guide for Seance, I understand. That's an impressive undertaking. Ah, it is but one among many, Signor Ward. Every party wants a cartomancer. Though I must tell you, there is something about the shadows. Too long, too many in the wrong place. I'm sure it is just the amount of ghosts lining up to speak with us, and not something else. Do not worry, this is good. What a night we will have to remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you might be a good one to ask about exorcism. Would you know anything about exorcisms, Miss Mantovani? Exorcism? Oh no, Signor. I talk with the dead. If I were to chase them away, I would be out of work. There are many magicians here. Someone more versed in death is certain to know anything you could ask. Okay, so we need to talk to Lloyd, what's his bucket? The guy who was talking to Darcy. Alright. Yeah, let's get your timetable. Oh, but I plan to spend much of my weekend giving readings in the hedge maze, when I'm free, of course. And of course, I have my talk today at 5. After this, I meet Signorina Callahan for dinner at 7. I think she intends to, how you say, chew my ear off about this whole weekend. And there's the ball this evening, and that will be quite the event, I'm sure. And tomorrow? Again tomorrow, I will spend some time giving readings in the maze. Mostly my energies will be focused on preparing for the silent dinner and grand seance in the evening.
That's all.
Of course. Take care.
Guest. What? We. What? Okay, let's keep following the trail. Here we are. Key for 11. Doesn't look strong enough for a door, perhaps for some sort of locker. Alright. More boot prints. Looks like they were slowly moving around the hedge maze. From their placement, they seem to be following the other person around the maze. Okay. Yep, another strip of cloth. Man, she did not have much of a dress left, did she? Here, perhaps? Oh. Closed up well, but I can hear water on the other side. It's covered in these markings. Get the sense they're a recent addition, but who would have drawn these? Symbols. Okay. Well. Oh well. To my beloved Mary, may those who wander this maze be as lost as I am without you in my life. Man, we're really playing up the grief, aren't we? Okay. So yeah, I feel like our trail's kind of gone cold. Where was the, standing stone? Old standing stone with a geometric pattern on it. Wonder if it's real or a replica. Yeah, I need to backtrack. I need to backtrack back to the night dress, because yeah, the trail's gone cold. Unless it's supposed to end in that well. I think it was over here, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay. From the spacing and weights of these impressions, they're not from somebody moving fast. They seem labored. Oh. And they're kind of side by side. Okay. Well, we picked up the trail again. This is good. Yep, another cloth. Hedges crushed in as if hit with force. A part of a dress seems to have come off. Uh-huh. Yeah, man, there's not going to be much of a dress left on her, is there? Oh. Dead end. Petals forming a pattern here. What's this? I've seen the symbol before, haven't I? Yep, sure as shit. Right, I did this, right? And then I came in, and then, yeah. So yeah, I did the outer circle first. Came in, did the inner circle. There she is. Oh. She's getting pulled into the Shadow Realm here? Another memory. What was that thing with Miss Dean? It was too large to be a person and transparent? Was it leading her through the maze? If so, to where? Was it another ghost or something else? And who was the person watching it all? Was that the culprit observing their deeds? Wait, what's that sound? Aha! Aha! I was meaning to catch up with you. He did imply that, Omira did imply that you were hanging out with Seamus. Here's a voice as she pulled into the Shadow Realm. Remember, it's just down the street, next to the Chick-fil-A. Oh.
Ah. Well, what are you going to say to the manager? He hardly likes me, anyway. Can I help you, or whatever it is you want out here?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Doyle, by the way. The porter. We met, but he didn't bother to say.
Yeah, I did find that kind of funny that you didn't really have an option to interact with him before. What has you out here of all places?
I'm less likely to be bothered when I'm on my break.
Mm-hmm.
Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you. Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all. When they take their arguments outside, forget they might be heard.
Have you heard anything interesting? Tell me what you heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Fine. Dean.
Evelyn Dean.
Her. Last Tuesday, work was quiet, so I slipped out here.
Mm-hmm.
I overheard her having a fight about something.
With whom? What was the argument about?
I don't know. Since we're good pals now, I'll tell you that I did try to get closer, but it was too risky. Probably some of this magic stuff they're all so keen on.
Mm-hmm.
You'd need to ask him.
Okay, so it's male. See who she was arguing with?
All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice.
Okay, we kind of figured it was a man anyways from the boot prints.
Then she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze.
What you got there?
Well, I'm not letting you have any, if that's what you're at. God knows, this stuff's hard enough to get already. Anything decent is.
Laudanum or something? Alright, leave.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days? Vardy says she left, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know either, buddy.
Well, if you're gonna be snooping about, it was 8 p.m. they fought. I know because the bar was quiet with all the Blue Bloods playing bridge.
Aha.
Thank you.
Okay, so it was a male and he was not at the bridge match. Who was Miss Dean arguing with before that she went missing, and why? Can start by ruling out Father Sennett and Mr. O'Finn, as they hadn't arrived by then, and Mr. Doyle, since the information came from him. Walter, too, as it was an adult man she fought with. The trail hypothesis. Okay. Alright. So Miss Dean was... Dean was probably brought to, right? Brought to... the gardens by... a shadowy figure while... yeah, a third party watched. That makes sense. What if... that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Miss Dean was... maybe it's stalked... no. Stalked through the gardens by a third party while a shadowy figure watched? No, let's switch those around. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, probably the hedge maze. Third party while a shadowy figure watched? Doesn't seem right. Steen was maybe lost in? No, that doesn't make any sense. The by... no, it doesn't make any sense. Brought to the hedge maze by a shadowy figure while a third party watched? I guess that's it.
Thing.
Right.
Guided Miss Dean through the grounds. Though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the culprit. Can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
So yeah, we know the boot prints belong to them.
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot.
Okay. And we also know that they probably weren't...
I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts?
Okay, so when we break into people's rooms, we really need to be paying attention to shoes going forward. What was that thing that led Miss Dean through the maze? Was it another ghost or something else? Maybe the staff have heard of it or seen of it before. Maybe some of the guests might know? The haunting. Whoa! What in the goddamn? Did Hephaestus just show up? Giant figure smithing. What could it mean? Research smithing in the Book of the Gods. Old anvil covered in Celtic knotting. Despite its obvious age, it shows no signs of wear or rusting. The immense size must mean it was only intended for use by whatever I was that I saw using it. Get out of my hedge maze! What are you doing in my swamp? Celtic metallurgy is valued, fuck yeah. For good reason. Alright, I also want to pull up that note. papers. What was that note? Learned? Doyle's doping. Nice. Documents. Here we go. Treasure map. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk 2 junctions and south for 1. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. Garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. So presumably we would be starting in the... This takes us to the garden. Alright. Let's, I think we have a compass rose here to get our bearings, right? Who the fuck is this guest? Yeah, no, it's... Why are we calling her guest? Starting the gardens in autumn. What could that mean? Okay, so we're oriented north here. Oh god, keeping this straight's gonna be a hell of a thing. Start in the Garden of Autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. So actually, is this even in the hedge maze? This might not even be in the hedge maze. Because there are junctions here, right? Yeah. Garden in autumn. Okay. So east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. So east to the junction, then north for 3. That doesn't make sense. 1, we only have 2. Unless we're starting in the wrong place. Oh, yep. Okay, I bet these statues signify the seasons, right? That's looking like summer. Embodying summer, okay. Winter herself, okay. She seems to represent autumn. Okay, and we are oriented north here. So walk east to the junction, and then north for 3. 1, 2, 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. So west 2, south 1, kept behind the cornerstone, which you see when you face the stairs. West 2, south 1. So 1, 2, south 1. It's kept in the cornerstone you see when you face the stairs. I assume these ones, right? There it is.
This is where the note from Miss Dean's room leads me. If I look in here, then... Ah! Found it.
Ooh.
A strange book.
A strange book.
Feels as though it's staring right through me.
At least it's not bound in human skin. I thought that's kind of where we were going with this. A skull. This sigil fills me with dread, but then it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? Done. The sigil fills me with a deep sense of sadness and the fear of being trapped. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? Despite the modern-looking cover, the pages are old and rough. While they are dry, they smell of peat and moss. Not sure when this was written, but I have a fear it was not ink. Oh. What it was written in. Make out some Irish letters, but others are unfamiliar to me. Somebody has translated the sigils. Miss Dean, perhaps? First one means to open, and the second one means to close. Okay. Why on earth did she have this? Those symbols certainly seem like ones I've been using, but what's their purpose? Trying to think, were there any sigils that we saw that might satisfy that? I don't think that matches any of the ones on the paper. Because, yeah, the one on the paper was more circular.
Another
Chromio, wherefore art thou, Chromio? Ha! Get out!
Is that Master Walter watching the grounds from the Blake residence? That's quite the vantage point, I wonder what secrets he's seen.
Walter Blake in the window. I kind of want to look up the Forge God. Oh, hello. It's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. I suspect there's nothing I need from here. At least until the ball happens later tonight. Alright, yeah, let's go look up the Forge God. See what his deal was. Hello. I kind of really want to talk to you as well, but, yeah. We'll get our chance, I'm sure. Alright. Looking for Irish folklore. Irish mythology. Okay, that makes more sense. The 4 cycles of Irish mythology are here alongside writings on supernatural sights and entities. Look up the Veil. Yeah, that could be a good one. Veil is the barrier between the living and the dead, the mundane world and the spirit world. There are times and places when the veil thins and interaction between the two worlds becomes easier for better or for worse. The veil may be thin in places that have seen great tragedy or in places of magical significance. As for time, it is known that the veil is thinnest on All Hallows' Eve, and this is when the spirits of many kinds may walk the earth, and be seen even by those who usually would not encounter such things. It is also when communication through the veil is easiest. As such, traditionally any attempts to contact the dead are made in this period of the year, as they are known to be most successful at this time. Actually, it might be on the desk. Let's see. What we got? Medical codes. Where else would it be, if not Irish folklore? It's probably not Irish history. Medicine, sciences, psychology, archaeology, geography. I could try world mythology, I guess. Focuses heavily on the classics in Egypt. Nothing right now. Religion, since it's a forged god? Maybe. Old anvil. Research smithing in the Book of the Gods. Should revisit the book in the library to see if there are any connections to smithing. Okay. Where's the Book of the Gods? Historical land ownership in this region. It's maps. Book of the Gods. Artwork of a brain. You for sure don't have something set out on this table already. Maybe just religion? Yeah. Copies of the Bible set here with core texts of other faiths. It's interesting to see this so openly displayed. To some, this would be blasphemous. Anything I want to look up? Pagan sacred sites. Stone circles, burial sites such as those found in Newgrange suggest a reverence for the movements of the heavens. Remains a tradition of lone oak trees being best left undisturbed so as not to upset otherworldly spirits. Superstition which does not hold the same prevalence and longevity in other parts of the UK. Where the hell is the Book of the Gods? Spiritualism, maybe? I don't know. Red seances, ghosts, mystics? No. Tried world mythology. It's almost like there should be a book out here, you know? Maps. Research. What the hell? This makes not a lot of sense. Irish... We tried Irish history? Yeah, we could check out the standing stones. Large, deliberately placed stones found around the world, but especially in Ireland. No consensus on the purpose of standing stones. There are no records detailing it, nor any surviving traditions that can be reliably traced. However, there are several theories as to their purpose. Those most commonly held would posit that they mark the boundaries of territories, or that they had ritual significance to old Druidic religion. Some menhir, clochfada in the Irish tongue, are found to be inscribed with a long-forgotten and therefore indiscernible language. Okay. Like, it should be here, you know? There should be a Book of the Gods. Like, yeah, nothing in world mythology, right? Okay. Archaeology? Yeah, wouldn't think so. Certainly wouldn't be psychology. Definitely not sciences. Definitely not medicine. Flora and fauna don't make much sense. World history? No. Like, it should be around here, you know? Like, this is stuff that I looked up already. This was just sitting here for me. What the hell? Research smithing in the Book of the Gods. I should revisit the book in the library to see if there are any connections to smithing. What do you mean, revisit the book? We didn't read that book. Samhain is a Gaelic festival traditionally occurring on the 1st of November. Yeah, da-da-da-da-da-da. Thing right now. What the hell? Okay. Weird. I guess I'll leave it be. Let's look at the schedule. Looks to be Miss Quinn's schedule. I made a note of her movements in my timetable. Very helpful. We do want to talk to her. So yeah, I think I want to go to that talk on the history of Blake Manor. That'll probably be the last thing we do tonight, since this ran kind of long. Hello, Miss Quinn. I'll get back to you. I kind of want to get a read on this guy.
All of you to my home. I am Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon, Lord of this manor, and all the land that can be seen from it. I've been asked to speak with you about the house and its history, which dates back to 1652.
Stay a while and listen.
My ancestor, Edward Blake, was granted this land in the winter of 1651. The following summer, work began on the castle that, in turn, became this manor. The building has been expanded many times over since then, and you would be hard-pressed to tell the original building and the additions apart. But the main compound is roughly expanded to 5 times its original size. This is not counting the basement, which was added in the late 1700s. Of course, the Great Famine was hard on much of Ireland.
We were totally fine, though.
We were no exception.
Sure you weren't.
Those were hard years on the land and our family.
Yes, we had to collect taxes at only half of our normal
My
rate.
father sold much of the estate and made some daring investments across
Ow. Okay, so that's why it's a hotel now.
They did not pay off. And so, when I was of age and title, I turned the manor into a hotel. What remains of the land is still farmed or forested, of course. You, sir, a question.
Thank you, Marquess. Not to turn things gruesome, but is it true what they say about the walled-up rooms?
Oh, we know it's true.
Spending too much time digging around in our library, eh, Mr. Scarrett? Certainly, it is rumored that Percival Blake bricked away 2 young lovers for angering him. Set across from one another so they could hear each other's final days. That said, no such chambers were found, nor records of work being done that matched the timing. It is true that a young couple did indeed vanish with no record, but that wasn't uncommon for that era. Over the years, some staff, and yes, even guests, have reported hearing sobs from a young woman in the east of the manor. But given the lack of evidence, these are likely flights of fancy. As such, we continue to display a portrait of Percival Blake. That said, I did have it moved from the main halls on the staff's request. Now it is in one of the towers, though I can't recall which.
Thank you, Marquis. Any more tragic deaths to share?
All death is tragic, Mrs. Darcy. I'm not sure this place has any more tragedy than any other family in this land.
Then why all the ghost stories? I don't think we all gathered here for no reason.
That's perhaps a better question for Miss Mantovani.
Indeed, indeed.
No more questions? Okay. Let us conclude then. Thank you all for your time. I shall take my leave. But I hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here at Blake Manor.
Okay. That maybe wasn't as useful as I was hoping it would be. I was hoping to kind of get a read on the Marquess, just because he's seeming pretty suspicious. Alright, Mrs. Darcy. Dr. Callahan. Father Sinnott. Well, no, you're Protestant, so you're not going to go for a Catholic exorcism. So yeah. Very interesting. I'm kind of very down to continue this. I'm very, very invested in this. So I might be back at this not too far from now. But yeah, that is the Seance of Blake Manor. Very cool game. Very cool game. And yeah, I think I will come back to it if people are interested, because, yeah, I'm hooked. Even if people aren't interested, I will definitely finish this on my own time. Oh, shit. Okay, I keep seeing, like, little rune things I can draw everywhere. I'm gonna see them in real life now. Anyways, I should be back tomorrow. I will get that stream scheduled as soon as I can. Probably going to be something else fairly spoopy, but we'll see. Anyways, I do want to thank you all so much for coming out tonight. Hope you enjoyed. I really had fun with this one. And I will hopefully be back again tomorrow. So, until next time, Amiki. I bid you Wallate. Take very, very good care of yourselves. I will see you all again tomorrow. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. Later!